Alright, today we're going to be playing Golden Treasure, the Great Green. Golden Treasure, Great Green. Golden Treasure, Great Green. Golden Treasure. Had to fix that real quick. Okay, no reverb now. This is a game I can't recommend highly enough. A box without hinges, key or lid, yet golden treasure inside is hid. What is it? Bilbo Baggins, The Hobbit. This game has like a really great narrative. I just really can't recommend it enough. I played the demo a couple years back, and it's one that just stuck with me, and I just recently bought the full game. So, we'll be going right into it. You are alone in the chamber. There is one wall, which surrounds you utterly, in every direction, and on every side. The wall is made of love, and it embraces you. Its inherent goodness is an obvious and complete truth. There is a rhythm in the chamber, a beat and a flow, which has always been. It is the only way you can tell between sleeping and waking. When awake, you can feel the rhythm, and when asleep, you cannot. What time do you enjoy most? I prefer the quiet of the sleeping times. Even now in the chamber, you sense the power of the hidden currents, the loving embrace of the unchanging abyss, and the gentle silences of this world. Gain a large amount of water mastery. Then after a time you hear the voice. At first, you did not know there was a voice, only a strange sensation unfolding in your mind, a soothing warmth, pulses of orange color, and the comforting taste of brimstone on your tongue. And yet, you are alone here in the chamber. Could there be something outside? You reach out, forming a colored echo in your thoughts and sending it beyond your reality. And you are rewarded with an explosion of purest joy, ringing through your essence and echoing through your mind. In time, you learn the differences between the emotions, the colors of the mind, that the voice outside the wall would pour into you through its mind song, in which you would pour back. And so, you discover happiness and sadness, anger and calm, fear and curiosity, and an innumerable spectrum of others. And then the images come, pictures etched in neon relief in your mind, and by the song of the voice. They are images of amazing beings, of stately tree, and honorable, reliable stone, of chattering stream, and murmuring sea, and of the great giver, who is called Sun, and of the great birther, who received from Sun, and gives birth to all things, who is also called Earth. Earth and Sun are the greatest of beasts, mightiest of all the animals. But next to them in might are your people, the true children of above and below, akin unto each other, who are also called Drak. The voice then asks you a question. O tiny kin yet to be, which shall you become? Sun the radiant one? The great giver, who rules and slays, and is slain and reborn each day? Or Sun, or Earth, who circle dances to Sun's music, who nurtures peaceful and omnipotent, births all good beasts, knows all silent secrets, and abides forever. For me is the power and the glory, and the rise and the fall, both. I wish to be Sun. The voice accepts your choice with an explosion of red and golden sparks, and a happy rage. May you become glorious and powerful, and bring beautiful and terrible consequences upon all life. You gain a large amount of fire mastery. Time has little meaning in the chamber, marked only by the rhythm within you. The wall also seems to embrace you just a little more closely with each moment. The voice from outside leaves and returns again and again, continuing to instruct you gently and at a slow pace, ensuring that you can receive its song and build yourself around it. It teaches you of the many good beasts, those of fur and scale, and feather and fin. Some are swift, like the hopping long-ear, and some are powerful, like the horned grazers. But all are good, and all have their own music. More importantly, it teaches you the two great laws. First, that you are a destroyer. To live is good, and you may only preserve your life by tearing away the life of others. You must destroy. Find that which calls to you and destroy it, and take it into yourself, and grow mighty. If you fail to destroy, you will waste away, and be yourself destroyed, and all your music will become silence. Second, that you are a creator. All creators are one of two kinds: givers, who give of their essence during the dance of creation, or birthers, who receive the essence and weave new life from it, bringing it forth in the fullness of time. When you have grown great, you must seek out another who is also great and of opposite nature, and through the dance of creation become a source of the future. If you fail in this, the destiny of the children of heaven and earth will waste away, and where there might have been the echo of your music in the time beyond yourself, there will be only silence. So it was, so it is, was, and shall be. There's a brief silence, during which you sense that there is space enough for one question. What do you do? I asked how to best consume the essence of others. I asked if the voice is my creator. Was it one of the two whose dance created me? I asked how to do the dance of creation. I asked whether it's possible to live without destroying others. Quietly considered these deep within myself, and sought no answers from the voice. Let's see. I'll ask... this one, I guess. Indeed, affirms the voice, and you can tell that the spring-colored memory of the tender and violent dance which created you lives still in its mind. I am a source of your being, and so you must and shall walk in my ways. My truths are inscribed upon your essence, and you, in your turn, shall pass yours on to others, but only if you are strong and worthy. Gain some air, earth, and water mastery. Beyond the two great laws, sings the voice, there is one lesser law. It is not great. If you violate it, you shall not be destroyed. Nevertheless, taste this truth, and chain it within your mind. You must seek treasure. Treasure comes in many kinds, but you will know it when you find it. Treasure is something rare, and of worth to all of the true children of heaven and earth. By taking treasure as your own, you should prove your greatness to other kin. Whether obtained by strength of body or of mind, or any other thing, it matters not. All that matters is that you must gather all treasures to yourself. Some are obvious, but well guarded, and some require little strength but are difficult to find. None, though, are both obvious and easily obtained. or they would not be treasure. If I do not need it to survive, why must I seek treasure? What is the greatest treasure? Are all treasures such as can be smelled, touched, and seen? Will you give me a treasure, great voice? I allow silence to reign, seeking answers within myself. Go with this one. No. While all kin value that which is rare and beautiful and can be sensed, some few count other things among their treasures, things such as rare truths and ways of being, or knowledge of true songs which destroy and create in strange ways, but not all kin agree as to their worth. If you can, you must seek to build a golden trove, a vast gathering of glittering treasure, which none could deny. Hunt not the unknown, that path is less sure. However, you sense that there are indeed things less known, which some may find to be very, very great treasure. Gain some air, earth, and water mastery. The voice's song grows softer. Now I leave you, my kin, and my creation. You may never hear my song again, nor I yours. I have imparted the two great laws, as is my duty. You are a destroyer, and you are a creator. And these truths are woven into you like warmth into blessed flame. If you cease to be a destroyer or creator, you would no longer be kin. And you know of the lesser law, the seeking and taking of treasure. Though you may survive and be well fed and strong of body, if you have no treasure, you will never be called great among the kin. You will never know the pleasure of the dance of creation, and your creator self will languish in a frigid void. All other laws are false. These alone bind us. Remember that you are Drakkin. All other beings of this world must stand in the shadow of your beautiful and terrible music. The rhythm which you feel now flowing through you is the rhythm of life. To have the rhythm within you is to be alive. To be silent without the rhythm is the perfect sign of death. Nature shall now be your guide, companion, and opponent, your friend, enemy, and always, always your teacher. There is no being born of earth, the great birther and son, the great giver, greater than you. Music of our people is great. Rejoice knowing that your essence has been woven into such a body, and that such a fate is yours. When you at last escape from the wall which I have put around you, both to keep you safe and to test you, then you will be worthy to begin the great adventure which some call life. With that final message, the idea of yourself exploding from potentiality into reality, the voice fades and is gone. You know that it will not return. How do you feel in that moment? Relieved to be alone again, excited to begin the mysterious journey ahead, abandoned by my creator, admiration for my creator, nothing. Admiration for my creator. You now know so much more of what awaits on the other side of the wall. You may now guide your thoughts with far more purpose, dreaming of destruction and creation. How great is the voice to give you the gift of such knowledge of what is, and to mold your being from the dark and infinite sea of possibilities. Gain some air mastery and water mastery. For a time, you are left alone again within the chamber. Feel the measured beating of your rhythm within you, and drift in and out of consciousness. The wall seems to have gotten smaller, hugging you tightly indeed. The rhythm has swelled into mighty chords, and your breath is fierce against your legs. Suddenly and without warning, the voice returns. It is not a measured song rife with ordered sigils as last time, but a lurid gash of feelings and ideas suddenly thrust upon you. Beware the other seed, the no-tails, the flat faces. Beware their terrible music. Beware the seed of the others. Beware. And suddenly, there's an awful silence. Space left behind where something should have been. No other voices enter your mind. A few times, you think you may be receiving a song, but it always proves to be simply yourself, echoing tiny hopes, fears, and dreams. Meanwhile, the wall, which is made of love, and which has always embraced you, is squeezing you very tightly. Its love, once so pure and benign, has become toxic. You're pressed so mercilessly, you can barely breathe. To make matters worse, you feel a horrible emptiness, a draining within your core. You must do something. Push against the wall. It loves you, you know, but it must now be broken. You push and struggle, feeling your body move this way, then that, but the wall thwarts your every move on every side. It is not through pushing, but rather through unfolding your whole self, limb by limb and muscle by muscle, that you at last achieve the first true success in the music of your life. You hear, not with your mind, but with your ears, your actual ears, cracking and crunching of the wall as it breaks slowly apart. And then, see with your own eyes your first vision of true light. Gain some air mastery and fire mastery. Part 1. Happy those early days, when on some gilded cloud or flower my gazing soul would dwell an hour, and in those weaker glories spy some shadows of eternity. Move on the retreat. You're somewhere inside the body of Earth, the great birther. Her semi-soft flesh is veined here and there. The grasping roots of trees are blockaded by stones who stare blindly at you. The air here tastes of comfort and slumber, and your own body feels as though it is in good condition. But you feel a burning in your core. You know that it is destroyer within, eager for substance to fuel your being. If you fail to find anything to destroy, the emptiness will overtake you, and your life will be lost. You sense nothing to consume here, though. A few illuminating rays tumble in from above, but your vision is still dim and unsteady. Perhaps you could leave this place by crawling up the tangle of roots overhead. Whenever you consider a task which your will alone cannot conquer, you will get a sense of whether you will succeed or fail based on your elemental attributes. Climbing up the roots will require a certain amount of fluidity and flexibility, which are the domain of the water element. Red indicates that you cannot succeed, at least not without problems, in your current state, while green indicates your feelings that you certainly can. Yellow means that it's too close to be sure. As you make choices, your health and energy may be affected as well. Success brings benefits, but be not afraid of failure. Through it, all beings learn and grow strong, while success has little to teach. Now choose, newborn. What will you do? Well, examine what is left of the wall. Chamber of your creation seems so small now. Moments ago, it was your entire reality. Perhaps there is another reality beyond this one you now see, into which you will one day hatch. Have you any further business with the wall? It does not smell attractive. Leave the ruins of the wall where they are, or consume the wall. Perhaps it will ease the emptiness within. Why not? We'll consume it. The wall crunches and cracks pleasantly in your mouth as you consume it, but it lashes your throat as it is drawn down to your core, causing you to cry out in discomfort. It also does not seem to do anything for your hunger. As you gain some air mastery and fire mastery, what will you do? Follow your way through the hard earth downwards in the direction of Earth's embrace. Follow your way through the softer soil sideways and upwards toward the light. Use your limbs and jaws to climb directly up the hanging root. We got on mastering everything but Earth. Let's try this one first. The dirt stubbornly resists your grabblings. It seems that the floor of this chamber has been trod down by some great being, most likely your creator, and now resists your attempts to unmake it. You eventually give up, feeling slightly more empty than before for your efforts. Okay, I lost energy but gained earth mastery. What will you do? Follow your way through the softer soil sideways and upwards toward the light. Your small but powerful limbs tear through Earth's flesh. It is an effort, but you succeed in crafting a small, rough tunnel large enough to fit your body through. More light spills into the burrow as you emerge out of the ground, shaking your body clean. Lost a little energy. Space here is much larger than the last, and though you are still sheltered by Earth's body, light is more plentiful here. You may be approaching her skin. Clean azure flavor slides across your tongue. Water, the comforter and supporter of all life, is here, gathered into a still body before you. Something within you resonates with it, drawing you towards it. What is your will? Draw closer to the water. Move closer. For the first time, you see yourself. Your body, sculpted and painted by time and space, is almost beyond description. Your armor shines subtly, with Earth's rich hues, like the promise of precious things buried deep. Your feathers, each one dyed with more colors than you know the names of, long for the touch of air, and you are crowned with plumes, so that all other good beasts may know your sovereignty. Your long neck, graceful limbs, and supple tail transform every motion into a weaving cascade of flowing movement. In your true form for the first time, you feel proud. All the four elements of reality sing out through your form. You are nothing short of gorgeous. Every part of you, the pinnacle of the possibilities of being, has channeled through the gauntlet of time. You are of the kin, children of above and below, and you feel a deep, shameless love for everything you are. This indeed is the perfect and ultimate body into which your essence has been woven. These are the limbs with which you will walk paths of this life, teeth and claws with which you will mete out the judgment of destruction upon other beings. This is the fruit of your creators, and this is the body whose legacy may be bequeathed to others if you survive long enough and are found worthy. This is yourself, worthy of respect, admiration, and every success. Gain fire mastery. What is your will? Consume some of the water. Your mouth. You lower your mouth to the body of water and use your tongue to take some of it into you. It flows pleasantly down, trickling to your core, relieving you of a little of the emptiness within and soothing your essence. Gain a little energy. Water's reputation as a friend to all life is apparently well deserved. Your core demands something which water alone cannot slake, though. With nothing else to do within this space, you follow the whispering air and light outward. Now that you have emerged from the Great Mother's flesh, you can see her more completely, and her power and beauty are beyond your wildest hope. The trees are her feathers, and the mountains her spine. Her breath is the wind, and her essence flows in streams, rivers, and the distant sea. Above you, Sun, the great giver, shines his own endless essence down upon earth. He blazes above you, mighty in his glory, beautiful and shameless in his circle dance of creation, by which all that carries the rhythm of life is ultimately begotten. The air between them is sweet with life and light, the fruits of their union. The wind blows, teasing your wings. A wild desire to tread the air, to rise above fills you. What will you do? Embrace the wind, spread your wings and fly, know your limitations, climb down from the promontory safely. We're going to try to fly. Spread your wings and leap fearlessly into the heights, knowing that Earth cannot hold you, your Dratkin greatness for a single beautiful moment. You hang in the air, and then Earth rushes swiftly at you. Frantic flailing of your limbs does nothing. You tumble to the ground, crashing through treetops, then limbs, then bushes, and then the cruel, unforgiving ground. Gain some air mastery and fire mastery. The Fool. It is fitting that a kin's reach should exceed their grasp. Failure is a far, far better teacher than success. Grant you a tiny bonus to all 4 elements. Okay, that's new. That wasn't in the demo. Body ringing with pain, you fully recover from nature's rebuke. Apparently, you are not yet worthy of treading the boundless paths of the above. You sense that you have much growing and learning to do before you can realize your dream of a few moments ago. A miserably failed attempt at flight seems to have been witnessed by a small winged beast. A lesser child of earth and sun. It stands out against its surroundings in bold black and white. It laughs at you, insulting you with a mocking song. The mighty Dratkin once ruled over Earth. Now I have seen Earth rules their race. O thou, who tried to fly just after birth, are chained like a slave by her downward embrace. Let the shame of my song and your body's own pain teach you this. Only reach for what you can attain. Learn more about the way of the whitebacks. White blacks. How will you respond? Can reply with a mockery song of our own, endure the mockery calmly, attempt to get it to divulge a secret, or attack against with white-black. We will attempt to get it to divulge a secret. You express your deep admiration of its beauty, noting the subtle blue shimmers within its dark feathers and the pearl-like shine of its lighter parts. You confess envy of its ability to dance so very gracefully upon the wind, and the legendary cleverness of its people. It seems that it is quite prone to flattery. Preening its feathers proudly, it sings, "Truly, this hatchling knows beauty is beauty. My people know secrets. Such is our duty. One of your Drat kin met death here today, destroyed by the tailless, so the winds say. And yet in destruction a secret it keeps, treasure within its great jaws, there still sleeps." As it wings away, you reflect on the power of understanding others. By appealing to the white-black's vain nature, you are able to get something valuable for a very small price. Its words, however, disturb you. What of the tailless? And can they possibly be more powerful than a kin? Perhaps the kin was young, or perhaps the white-black was mistaken. Still, you cannot help but feel troubled. Moving on, you allow the hillside to guide you downward. You have been following the path of a swift running river for some time when you were struck by a powerful scent. Flicking your tongue out, you taste the sacred essence of one of the kin on the breeze. Floating on twin wings of pain and decay, there is another flavor as well. Something strange, something animal but not, something other. You shudder, your feathers raising upward involuntarily. What could these strange scents mean? The kin whose scent you now smell could possibly explain, but you are now hatched, and beyond the chamber, all kin are rivals, seldom welcoming the scent of other Drak in their territory. Still, there is something familiar in that scent, something which tugs at the corners of your mind. Steeling yourself, carefully draw closer to its source. Destruction. Horrible stillness of a body, empty of spirit. The noble red essence of a great kin. Shed not in a true dance of destruction, but trapped, tortured, the confusion, the pain. The synergy between its scent and yours, you know without a doubt. This was the great being who instructed you as the voice. This was one of your creators. Its rhythm is now silenced, its song forever stilled. Already tiny spirits of decay infest the vast body, feeding off of it, reducing it to the void. Something is clawing at you from within, straining at your heart bone, and flooding your mind. Fear and rage, and shuddering nausea overtake you, one after another, growing and writhing within. Feel yourself instinctively belch fire seed into the back of your throat, only just managing to swallow it again, denying it the chance to explode into a searing flame to consume the things which now sing and dance near the ruins of one who created you. Things. What are they? There's something wrong with them. Something very, very wrong. They seem to have more than one skin, some of them belonging to other animals. The brightness of their body heat is darkened by the cold, dead hide they cover themselves with. There's something strange about their oily scents. Something familiar, but alongside that, something completely other. Like no true animal. They clutch strange things in their forepaws, which you cannot identify, though they reek of the blood of trees. But most horrifyingly, they have no tails. They are tailless. Hello there, fishling. Welcome to the stream. You are split inside, the air within you screaming to run away as fast as you can from this place, and the fire within you urging you to destroy these no-tails. Decide quickly. People will try to keep silent and draw closer. Oh yeah. Flatten your body to the ground and creep forward. Gain some water mastery. It's an empty shell of one of the kin. Its rhythm still. The great body, constructed over hundreds of turnings of the seasons, and nourished by the destruction of thousands of lesser beings, lies quiet, destroyed within just a few moments. Before you hatched, you were taught that all things become silent in time, but beholding the corpse of this great being, one of your own creators, that truth seems all the more urgent and unassailable. The no-tails will soon notice your scent, surely. Retreat from this place. The no-tails are a threat to you. Destroy them. Examine the body more closely. Something is odd about the way the great kin's mouth is set, gently prying open its jaws, which are already cooling. As the void spreads through the dead shell, you discover something odd. One of your creator's incisors is made not of toothstone, but rather some kind of pale crystal. Your tail quivers and your head crest stands erect as you taste the air around this strange tooth. Something swims inside of your mind, like prey lurking among watery reeds. You decide to swallow the stone for now, and regurgitate it later, when you have found a place to safely examine it further. Crystal Fang, one of your creator's teeth, was replaced with this mysterious stone. It does not seem to be natural, and you can almost taste an ozone-flavored energy sleeping fitfully within. Perhaps another kin might be able to tell you more about this rare object. I know I stand no chance against this, so we should retreat from this place. You flow rapidly through the underbrush, scrambling over rotting tree corpses and crashing through shrubs until there is no trace of either scent or sound of the no-tails. They seem to possess some kind of terrible magic, which allow them to cause harm even from far away. Again, this seems wrong beyond all possible definition of the word. Is not all order in the world dependent on the simple fairness of having to destroy your enemies with your own body? Perhaps the bizarre things are beyond your ability to deal with as a hatchling. You resolve to go stronger so you can bring destruction to them in all their misshapen kind. Avoid the no-tails at all costs, keeping safely away. Attempt to learn and imitate their strange magic. Let's attempt to learn and imitate their strange magic. You need to take some dangerous chances, but perhaps you can learn their way. You try standing on your hind legs as they do. Though it briefly frees your forepaws, that proves to be an unstable position for you. The thought of covering your beautiful body with the skin of other animals seems wrong. Perhaps there is power there, though. It's unfair to use something other than your body, says the great, physically strong lizard to the vastly weaker other creatures. True, they do have something of a superiority complex. There's too much to think about. You lack information, and your core is empty and needs to be filled. For now, you must turn to other things, but perhaps there will be other opportunities to learn about the no-tails. Gained all masteries. Of course, about every creature in this game has its own version of their own pride. Any of them you have a conversation with, anyway. Feel something small striking your armor. Turn to see what it is and find nothing. But then it happens again. And again. It is not painful, but it is annoying. Eventually you realize that this must be rain. Sacred water of the sky. It sometimes falls to bless the Great Mother, of which you were told while still in the chamber. Soon, rain is falling everywhere, tumbling and vaulting off of leaves and sliding merrily down the grass. It makes it hard to smell and taste the air, and perturbs you as it spatters against your armor. Find shelter in what used to be the den of a family of fur beasts. Their scent lingers only on the edge of your consciousness, and they must have been gone for many suns, or even moons, to get slightly deeper and broader with your claws, and then settle in, watching rain's downward dive. So, we some kind of dragon in the making? Yes, we are a freshly hatched dragon. Yes, this should suffice for now. Surely grander layers await you in the future, but you feel comfortable and safe in Earth's body. At last you have a moment to think. You pause, considering your situation. No traces of the no-tails can be smelled near your den. You explore the valley, find treasures, and seek the entrance of the Great Green. So I guess it's a text adventure? Yes. But it also has turn-based combat and some, like, clicks for the chasing. I just really like the story of the game. The dialogue is just really good in it. Your body is in fine condition, your abilities are unaffected by any wounds. If you're hungry, your corpse sings a growling song of emptiness, occasionally to remind you of your duty as a destroyer of all life. A moment of reflection will make your current feelings and thoughts clear. Awareness of one's own state of being is key to survival in this harsh and beautiful world. You may also draw your thoughts towards any treasures or artifacts you have found. Crystal Fang. Yep, that's the description I already read. I'm gonna head to bed now, but have fun. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Have a nice rest. There's little there now, but if you survive and are bold yet wise, you will gather many. Perhaps some will even have strange and wondrous powers. Here, you can recall the many denizens of the Great Green you will meet. These are all the different creatures in the game that you can meet, possibly fight, if you so choose. Some of them you'll have to, of course, to eat. As you explore, hunt, and survive, your knowledge of each of the many tribes and peoples of good beasts will grow, and their secrets will be revealed to you. I should have information of white black. This is a white black, known for being both clever and annoying in equal measure. Like their close relations, the blackburns, their intelligence beyond question. Few, if any, being so small, can boast such dense and inventive minds. However, Their cleverness is sometimes so extreme that it becomes stupidity. They are quite mercenary, sometimes ripping pieces off of much larger beasts to eat and leaving them bleeding, but also quite proud, quite convinced of their own superiority. Look like it shows anything for the no-tails. Okay. If you wish to leave the waking dream of this life and return to your other reality, or change certain aspects of this one, you'll find such thoughts here. Your progress will automatically be saved and remembered, so do not fear the void. Relationship with the Great Four, the elements which make up reality, will be your key to survival. At any time you may draw your thoughts toward the elements to more clearly comprehend their gifts. Each element bears a sigil which will grow and change as you gather more of the infinite truths of the world to yourself, and each governs a different aspect of your abilities. The fire element governs your physical strength and ferocity, as well as the power of your fiery breath. The water element governs your perception, empathy, flexibility, and stealth. The earth element governs endurance, health, and fortitude. The more you understand and imitate this element, the more patient and difficult to destroy you will become. The air element governs quickness and intellect. Agility of both body and mind belong to this sphere. Grow in understanding and experience, your degree of enlightenment within the four elements will increase. Each degree brings gifts. By recalling each specific element, you can remember which gifts you have earned and what temporary factors, such as injuries, may be affecting it. Earning gifts is not affected by temporary effects, and only when your natural level of enlightenment is high enough will you gain new abilities. Already, your actions and decisions have strengthened your connections and granted you certain advantages, such as you achieve the first grade of mastery in the fire element. You may now use Power Strike, a physical attack which deals heavy damage if you win a clash. Achieve the second grade of mastery in the fire element. Mastered your fiery breath such that you may now execute a fire flash, which does small amounts of burning fire damage. Achieve the first grade of mastering the water element. You now use Flowing Strike, a water technique which does light physical damage and may do additional damage based on the enemy's fire attribute. We now Brace in combat, which does not harm your opponent but greatly reduces incoming damage. This also gives you a chance to observe your foe, increasing your knowledge of it. Let's go by a little quick. You may now use Swift Strike, a clawing air attack which deals light physical damage and may harm your opponent before it has a chance to harm you. There are many ways to increase these masteries, such as learning secrets, observing nature, and imitating the qualities of the elements. By making choices and discovering new things, you will grow in your understanding of the elements of reality. Learn that failure is a far better teacher than success. Mistakes and losses bring with them the best lessons. If you lose a challenge, you may suffer in the short term, but your elemental abilities are likely to increase. Certain treasures and gifts may also affect your elemental affinities. This cozy nook is a good place to rest. If your body has been damaged, it will slowly mend on its own, but spending a sun resting here will greatly increase the speed at which you recover. A few scratches will not hinder you, but any significant wound will impact your ability to hunt, to fight, and even to think clearly. The rain is past, and the great above has cleared, but the world is darkening. The night must be approaching. Slip out of your den to investigate. Emerge in time to see your first sun setting. and as he dies in scarlet glory, new and smaller illuminations are born in the opposite corner of the sky. By the time the sun has gone completely, they dominate the great above, a parade of holy light marching in a slow circle dance. You were taught of the stars while you were still in the chamber, but seeing them with your own eyes is true wonder. Each of the stars has a color and a brightness not quite like any other. Some are red as the body of fire, some green as the grasses of earth, some blue as the deeps of water, some white as the clouds of the air, some stand quietly, firm in their color, and some sparkle and flash, shimmering gaily. Even in the great above, the four sacred elements hold their being. A cool wind blows over you, ruffling your feathers. Inspiration is striking. You feel compelled to let your voice ring out in song. What shall you sing? A great hymn of fire, air, water, earth, or a lesser hymn to all of them. Remain silent, let the stars keep singing. Pretty sure you gain mastery for whichever one you go with. I kind of want more water and air. Probably air first. We'll sing a great hymn to air. Of the greatness of air I sing, that which flies free, that which cannot be bound. I sing of the air above, breath of the Great Mother, hunting ground of my people in ages past and future. I sing of the air within, flowing with the rhythm of life, taking and bestowing tiny infinities of existence. I sing of the swift air, the moving sea, unseen, which urges all to action, which can be tasted in the flight of the prey and the pursuit of the predator, sacred dance of the ages. I am mighty wind, sweeping over the body of the Great Mother. Mighty trees shall bend in my presence. The waters will tremble and sing of me with quaking voices. There shall be no place which my body and mind shall not penetrate. I am unbound, swift, tumbling over myself gracefully, swirling and spiraling to new places unseen and unsung of. Praise to air, which bears us up and sets us free, urging us to unfold our wings and take flight into an unseen horizon. Praise to air, which is, was, and shall be. That air which you have praised delivers the roar of your song to the far corners of the valley, and then returns them to you. As you hear the echo of your song, your tail curls in pleasure. You are free and unstoppable as the very air itself. To what wonderful places will this life take you? It gave me tier 2 air, I believe. First sun is at an end, and it was more than you could have imagined, even with your creator's instruction. Sleeping in your lair is almost like being back in the chamber. Now, you know too much. Your mind wanders from thought to thought, seeking to guide itself. Your hopes and fears toss you back and forth, scraping you uncomfortably between what was and what might have been. See your creator lying silent before the no-tails, their chattering, screeching voices, sparking something incomprehensible as the red kin essence spreads across the ground. The white black mocks you as you look on. Feel the dread, 1-2 stomping of the tailless, near you, upon you, over you. You slide underneath the mountains to hide from them, but there are tailless everywhere. Smaller and stone-skinned underground, tall and willowy in the woods, coarse and shouting in the flatlands. It is not your precious essence they seek to shed, however. They are roaring for the flesh of something else, something older and more powerful than even a great kin. You wake briefly, and your second sleep is far less troubled. new sun dawns, climbing laboriously over the mountains. Today, you must emerge and seek your destiny. As you do, you may encounter many new things. You have not yet used your body to hunt and fight, nor have you ventured far from this makeshift den. Do you wish to learn of these things in depth, or do you wish to dive headlong into your destiny without such lessons? I wish to learn how to hunt, fight, and explore. This will begin the tutorial, which will teach you the ways of survival. My instruction in the trailer was excellent. I need no lesson. This will bypass the tutorial and is recommended for experienced Drac. We'll go ahead with the tutorial. It's been a while. Water which fell from the sky prevented you from fulfilling your mission of destruction, and your core cries out for flesh. Perhaps a hunt would be wise. It is, however, also tempting to explore more of this beautiful world in which you find yourself. Exploring your territory will reveal new opportunities, challenges, treasures, hunting grounds, and more. How will you spend this, your second son? Taste the essence of others, it is time to hunt, or I wish to explore my world in greater detail. I want to hunt. The woods just outside your den seem replete with the presence of lesser good beasts. It should not take long to find one. Ah yes, this is one of the small furry beasts whose scent calls to you. The king call it a tree tail, in honor of its close relationship with trees and its luxurious expressive tail. It is small, but it will do. Understand the music of your partner and the dance is vital. Begin by examining the tree tail more closely. Any good beast such as you can easily sense how much fire there is in the essence of another. Fire influences physical might and how dangerous an opponent will be in the dance of destruction, which some call combat. If they are strong in this element, beware. You may catch them only to find that they're quite capable of destroying you instead. As you can see, this is not a great concern when it comes to tree tails, as the gem is empty, and not even a small part of the sigil of fire is shown. This is your opponent's water affinity. The more complex the water sigil, the keener the prey's senses, and the more difficult they will be to approach without discovery. Earth's sphere represents health and resilience. Being strong in this element will not easily surrender its essence. Great effort will surely be required to bring something great in Earth to destruction. Beings with high Earth also possess a strong will, so even indirect attempts to harm one will fail unless the attacking element is even higher. Once again, tree tails compared to other, larger prey are not very difficult to bring down at all, provided you can get your claws on them. This is your opponent's air affinity. Note that it seems to have a little mastery in it, indicating that it is slightly quick compared with this with your own air ability to see how difficult it would be to chase. Prey with high air affinity may be all but impossible to chase down and must be defeated by other means. Although you can sense roughly how attuned to each element a being may be and where their strengths lie, only by testing your abilities directly against them can you be sure of their skills. Be aware that many beings possess special abilities which allow them to survive upon Earth. Tree tails, for example, have the ability to climb, so attempts to pursue them from far away will automatically fail. They will be able to reach a tree and scurry to safety. Only attempt to chase them after approaching as near as you can. A good way to begin a hunt is by stalking your prey, silently attempting to draw as close as you can without being noticed. The water element, which governs the senses, is your greatest asset here. The more powerful your connection to that element, the more silently you can move. Size also plays a role in stalking. If you are larger than your prey, you will be at a disadvantage, and if smaller, at an advantage. Your prey has surely developed keen senses of its own in order to avoid destruction by predators such as you. To successfully close the distance without alerting it, your water mastery must be greater than the tree tails. This one smells old and weak, ripe for consumption. It's time to put your skills to the test. Now I draw near. Ah yes, you are now much closer. Close enough to smell its fur, its personal scent, even its nut-tinged breath. Charging at it now is tempting. But you also find yourself fascinated as you watch it forage for food. It moves in a particular way, not quite like that of any other good beast. And in observing it, you may learn something. Someone observe. Yes, already you are learning. Nature is an excellent teacher. If you hunt and observe each prey enough, you will gain a glimpse of their deeper truth, and in finding it, incorporate it into your own way and become stronger. But you have sensed enough. Your hunger for its tender flesh and thirst for its crimson essence. If you strike now, you might succeed in the chase, but perhaps you could draw even closer. So near now, and your prey is still completely ignorant of the shadow of destruction which falls upon it. If you strike at it, all of your speed and strength, it will not stand a chance. Wait for the two circles to become one, and then act quickly. Strike. Alright. The hapless tree tail barely even has time to realize that you are there before you crunch its small bones in your jaws, tasting its perfect essence as you crush it several times and finally swallow it. Its flesh and its spirit will now become a part of your own, granting you precious energy. You feel pride in your own skill and gratitude to the tree tail in equal measure. This is right. This is the way of all things. Gain some energy. Ah, another one. Your core urges you on. You must have more. You're to grow great. The last one was old and weak. Its senses dull. Not this one, however. Destroying it will be more of a challenge. Chase at this range against an animal which can climb trees is hopeless. Draw nearer, as before. You have managed to draw nearer, but although you remain hidden in the tall grass, your prey has heard rumor of your approach from a rather noisy twig you stepped on. It is now suspicious of you. All is not lost, however. Perhaps you remain still and observe. There is a chance that the tree tail will lower its guard. Keep still and observe. You have waited for a few precious moments, but the tree tail still suspects that danger may be near. When you wait and observe an opponent whose suspicion has been aroused, there is a chance that it will return to its way each time, but it is not guaranteed. Each individual animal is different, and fortune plays a role. You wait just a little longer. Yes, there. It seems satisfied that it is no longer in danger, and has lowered its guard again. Any movement from you while it was suspicious would surely have caused it to flee. Waiting silently when your prey becomes suspicious may cause it to relax in time, but beware. Each moment that passes brings your scent closer to it on the winds, and once it smells you, it will surely try to escape. You must stalk your prey quietly yet quickly before your scent is caught. The tree tail's senses are obviously keener than the last. Drawing this close made it suspicious. Trying to draw even closer would surely alert it. If your prey begins the chase, you will be at a disadvantage. You must now seize the initiative and attack. Surprise could give you the few precious instants that you need. It notices you and flees. Chase after it. As you feel the luscious body of yet another tree tail move slowly down your crawl, the joy of pure, wholesome destruction again sinks in. This is the dance of destruction. Fight for survival, which all beings dance with each other, and it is good. It is as it should and must be. You gain some energy. You no longer ache for sustenance. Your core mostly quieted. There is, however, room for one more. You can hunt up to 3 times per sun in an abundant hunting ground. Fewer prey exist in a middling or sparse area. Sun and earth have blessed you. You have discovered a wounded member of the delicious, long-eared tribe. Normally, you would have to stalk and pursue it, which is no mean feat, as long-ears have swift feet and keen senses. However, this one is sporting a broken leg. It senses you, but it cannot flee. Let combat, the true dance of destruction, begin. The true dance of destruction. Though your foe is not the most powerful of beasts, you cannot help but shiver a little. Both of you are wagering life, the most precious of treasures, against the skill of the other. Like most aspects of life, fighting is ruled by the elements. Begin by examining both your own current mastery and those of your opponent. The element of fire is one of the 2 elements which rule over combat. As the element of strength and power, all physical damage is based on mastery of fire. This particular long-ear is much weaker than most of its kind due to its broken limb. Do not expect long-ears to be this feeble in the future. The other element which is crucial to the dance of destruction is earth. As the element of fortitude and endurance, earth dictates how much damage a creature can endure. All actions taken in combat are associated with a particular element. A simple biting attack, for example, is of the earth element, while your burning breath is of course a fire attack. When you select an action, your opponent does as well, and then both of them clash together. Certain elements have advantages over others. Water is strong against fire, fire rules over air, and air defeats water. Earth has neither advantage nor disadvantage against the others. Each good beast has a way, which gives it certain options and a set pattern of attack. Long-ears, for example, will always use a repeating earth, water, air pattern. You do not know where in the sequence it will begin, but once you are familiar with an animal's attack pattern, you should quickly be able to tell its next move and turn the fight to your advantage. Let us begin with a simple bite. Being of the neutral earth element, this is a relatively safe choice. The clash. Both of you have been affected. Though you have but a tiny scratch, long-ear is more seriously hurt. Your opponent is battered, and worse for wear. Your attacks are having an effect. As creatures, including you, are wounded, their air, water, and fire abilities will decrease, though earth always stands unchanged. Since it's used an air attack, the long-ears always use an earth, water, air pattern. We know that its next move will be an earth technique. Nothing is strong or weak to earth, so any attack will do now. Let us use the swift attack. Swift strike, an air attack which affects your opponent before you are affected by its attack. The air grows richer with fear and despair. Your enemy is now injured. Good. Additional effects like swift strike, preemptive damage, always occur if you win in the elemental clash. On a tie, they take effect if the element in the question is higher than the opponent's earth, and they never occur on a lost clash. The opponent's next attack will use the element of water. Because air is strong against water, let us use swift strike again. redolent essence of the long-eared dances on your tongue. It is crippled and stands in the very shadow of destruction. Victory. You gained additional damage and triggered a special effect by using air against water. The long-ear is now badly hurt, and its next attack will be of air. It is time to finish this. Breathing fire will bypass most armor, but it costs energy to use. Unlike some simple strikes, it is time. You're battered. Your wounds are now beginning to slow you down. Really? Okay. I guess I need more earth. Even on winning clashes. Wow. Brutal. Okay. Ah, delicious indeed. Future meals will rarely be so easy, however. Be sure to use stalking to observe and get as close as you can. Pursue your prey swiftly and fight wisely. The Great Four, water, air, earth, and fire, shall be your guides. Beware, however, the good beasts of field and woodland are not the only beings in this world. Some have strange gifts, and others, such as the no-tails, may use their bizarre minds to break the rules of the dance. Man, I can't believe I got injured on the tutorial fight. Yeesh. Rising of the new sun. A new path of discovery awaits. How will you spend the night? Body is in a battered state. Until you recover, your capabilities will be slightly diminished. Okay. To explore my world in greater detail. This will teach you how to explore and find new things within the world. This is the area you have already explored. This is your lair. You can always find your way back here. This is where you found the tailless slain kin. There's nothing here now, and returning would be pointless, so it is darkened and inert. Still, you will carry the place where it happened in your memory. Colored sigil marks an area in which you can spend a sun, hunting if you wish. It indicates what prey you can most easily find there, but beware. Too much hunting in one place will drive away the residents. The green sigil indicates a healthy and plentiful hunting ground, while red means that the area is almost empty, with yellow in between. Hunting grounds recover with time, but once completely depleted, they will remain fallow and dead. A wise predator hunts in diverse locations, allowing the local good beast to recover. Otherwise, the prey will leave, and the valley may become a flesh-barren wasteland. It's through the act of exploration that new locations, encounters, and hunting grounds may be found. You may only explore an area which is near another area, which you've already explored. Exploring a new area takes all sun, but at least one new point of interest will always be discovered, and often more. Go. Do not be afraid. Encountering new things is a basis of strength. You have uncovered a beautiful meadow. There, the grasses grow high, sheltering all manner of good beasts. White sigils mark the places where you have found an interesting scent. These unique locations may harbor treasures, special encounters, or unknown dangers. This scent is especially powerful, and has a familiar tang, which strongly piques your interest. On another sun, when you are well fed and rested, you can certainly investigate. It may bring weal or woe, but as long as you survive, you will grow, both within and without. As a new sun rises, you might feel well pleased with your accomplishments. You have explored your surroundings and successfully fulfilled your purpose of destruction. Your core no longer aches, and you can turn to other pursuits. There's one matter which refuses to leave your mind. When you explored the warm word meadow, there was a scent there simply could not ignore. Could it be some new kind of prey, or perhaps a treasure of some kind? Set out to discover a new truth. Your exploration of the warmwood meadow and the strange scent take you into a vast region of rising hills, lightly furred with brown heather and scaled gray boulders. Air dances more freely here than among the trees, and many tiny beings flit to and fro. You have been exploring for less than half a sun when the chirping songs of the beings hidden in the grass suddenly stop and a massive shadow falls over you. Something huge and winged circles above an adult kin. Suddenly it all comes clear. The scent you found was the border mark of an elder of your people, and you have thoughtlessly invaded its territory. Before you can meaningfully react, it is before you, landing surprisingly gracefully and quietly across your path. It is vast and beautiful, like a great nation unto itself, but blue, with accents like the storm-gray rocks of the hills. Its scales bear the 100,000 marks of the lovely brutality of kin life, and yet its essence shines healthy and bright from its melted gold eyes. The midnight slit of its pupil eyeing you surprisingly calm. One of its teeth, you notice, is jet black. In your mind, you label this kin Darktooth. When it sings to you, you are shocked by the lucidity of color in its thought images, as well as the clear, sharp lines with which it divides its ideas. It is, by far, the loveliest song you've ever heard, more beautiful by far than the voice you heard while still in the chamber. O interloper, small and barely begun, sing to this elder kin of your future. Will you perish here for your crimes of violating the territory of a greater being? Or will you live beyond the fall of this sun? Sing a song of defiance. You will live, you sing, for you will defeat the dark-toothed challenger. Sing a song of repentance. Whether you live or die is not yours to choose now, but the choice of the greater being whom you have angered by your unknowing intrusion. Attempt to distract Darktooth and make your escape. Only one of these choices makes sense. After hearing your song and watching your low-headed dance of submission, Darktooth's tail settles into a less threatening position. Humility is the beginning of wisdom. You may, perhaps, taste the morning sun's rays again. Gained air, earth, and water mastery. As you lie there, flattened in submission, images begin to enter your mind. A sequential song of images and concepts, and it dawns on you that you are being instructed. Darktooth is teaching you many things. The song of Annunciation, in which you declare your presence in another kin's territory and request audience. Song of Welcome, Song of Challenge, and many other songs which unfold from the first. Dances which communicate more complex emotions and intentions than the ones you already know. Dances of respect, of warning, of curiosity, of uncertainty. Now barely begun. What is my intention? Do I intend to destroy you and consume your young, tender flesh? Speak of my hidden mind. Great, when you intend to destroy me, I sing a song of pleading. Do not silence the rhythm within me. Great, when you intend to allow me to survive the sun, I sing a song of thanksgiving for your mercy. Great, when I cannot know your vast mind and will not presume to do so. Well, it's teaching me, so say this one. Wisely sung. Had I intended to destroy you, I would have done so, and your body would already be within me. To instruct you would have been a waste. Instruction is for those who will live to make use of it. Gain some air mastery. Darktooth extends its long neck towards you, bringing its vast stone blue head so close you can feel the wind of its breath. You cannot help but tremble, but resist the urge to strike or flee. The elderkin flicks its tongue out, tasting the air around you, taking a moment to savor your scent. Its tail curls slowly as it settles back into the heather. Its head is turned to the side, looking away from you, as though it is singing to itself. One sun sets, another rises. It is now but a spark, tiny stiff flames. To survive, it must learn the great contradiction. To every virtue there is an opposite, which must be equally embraced. It must be bold yet cautious, proud yet humble, quick yet slow, fierce yet gentle. It must learn to spread itself between many truths. The lair it inhabits lies within the land of the tailless ones, the broken custodians. If it would build a land of its own, its destiny lies coldward in the great green. It may survive in this valley for a short time, but it must leave before 2 moons have passed. If it does not, it shall be destroyed. Sing this to myself, from my own amusement. Payment is not required. The elder's tail thumps once on the ground, gently one of its size, but you still feel the tremor. Start tooth help against the tailless. Press the elder with your great knowledge of the world. Request permission to leave Darktooth's presence. Remain silent. Darktooth's help against the tailless. Darktooth tail thumps again in quiet mirth. Indeed, answer this question. What are the tailless? You attempt to reply with what you know. Shadowy forms wearing too many skins, fighting with things that are not their bodies, slaying even mighty kin with their detached weapons. Darktooth's tail sweeps across the heather to curl against its opposite side. It is a small adjustment for the elder, but had you been in the path of that mighty limb, it would have knocked you senseless, or even destroyed you. The problem cannot be resolved until it is understood. If the newly hatched one attempts to battle the seed of the other is now, it will find only destruction. Darktooth rises slowly onto its vast haunches, and spreads its hill-covering wings. On a new sun, once again, we shall stand on this plain, the newly begun and the elder. You shall grow stronger. Do not return empty-mouthed. Nothing shall be given for nothing, and something for something. It bounds forward, striding over your submissive form, as though it were nothing but a tiny shrub, gathering more momentum, and then, spreading its wings, is borne aloft. It turns a wide circle in the air, flying over you. That which is above, like that which is below. It intones directly in your mind as it soars higher. All beginnings are endings, and all endings are beginnings, remember. It disappears from view over the warmer mountain. Remove yourself from the edge of its territory as swiftly as you can, and wonder whether you will have the courage to return to this place again. To achieve the 2nd grade, after your water element, you learn flow like water between branches. Small claw holdings allowing you to climb trees and pursue other good beasts to do the same. You learn the art of wind reading. When you begin a hunt, you will be informed of how long you have before the prey catchers are sent. New sun has risen and the choice to spend it is yours. You have only a short time to discover the wonders of this valley, to survive, learn, and grow before the no-tails discover your presence and come for you. From now on, you shall be your own guide. Remember what you've learned. Hunt when you're hungry, rest when you're injured. To make good use of the body and mind, you have to discover the secrets of the Heartbone Valley. A dozen suns, if Darktooth is correct, and then you must leave this temporary den for the emerald reaches of the Great Green. That vast unclaimed empire of trees which lies coldward from here. Your destiny is now in your jaws. The world is yours to discover, as it is for all life. So it is, was, and shall be. Alright, I'm gonna take a real quick break here. Lost again, broken and weary, unable to find my way, tail in hand, dizzy and clearly unable to just let this go. I am surrendering to gravity and the unknown. Catch me, heal me, lift me back up to the sun. I choose to live. Fell again, like a baby, unable to stand on my own. Tail in hand, dizzy and clearly unable to just let this go. High and surrendering to gravity and the unknown. Catch me, heal me, lift me back up to the sun. I choose to live. I choose to live. I choose to live. Catch me, heal me, lift me back up to the sun. Help me survive the bottom. On these hands before they snare another pill and drive another nail down another needy hole. Please release me. I am surrendering to gravity. We're back. So, what to do first? This is Heartbone Valley, a land left by rivers which are three and yet one. It was formerly the territory of one of your creators, but it was slain by the No-Tails, and they will surely destroy you as well if you are found. Explore, hunt, and gather treasure, but do not stay too long. When you are satisfied, you must escape to the Great Green, the first forest, the entrance to which lies riseward along the coldwood fork of the river. Okay. I do believe I will hunt again. Say we probably go for the familiar scented tree tail. Don't know what we can handle. Enter a tree tail foraging for food, following the way of its people. It is as of yet ignorant of you. It is not yet in clear sight, still far away. Wind is neutral and will not affect this hunt. Observe. Seems completely oblivious to your presence. It is not yet in clear sight, still far away. We'll observe again. It is still free from the pungent smell of fear or even alertness. A great distance still remains to close before you are near to it. We will silently draw near. It is still free from the pungent smell of fear or even alertness. While not immediately in front of you, it is not far either. Strike now, or we will observe again. It makes no sign of acknowledgement. It seems not to know you are here. It is not very far away. Dashed at it now. It would only be several heartbeats. Observe again. Seems completely oblivious to your presence. It's not very far away. If you dashed at it now, it would only be several heartbeats. Only draw near. You notice you can please face after it. Dance of destruction begins. Okay, we know it does earth, air, water, right? Fight. Construction begins with 3. Wow, we beat it in one, didn't we? Nuts and seeds build pleasantly salty flesh. Tiny but tasty morsel. Learn more about the way of the tree tails. You gain some energy. Okay. Let's go for another. Taste of tree tail essence is upon the air. It seems completely oblivious to your presence. Body and yours are nowhere near each other. Wind is neutral and it will not affect this hunt. Okay, we're gonna observe some more. Makes no sign of acknowledgement. It seems not to know you're here. Not yet in clear sight, still far away. Makes no sign of acknowledgement. Again. Only going near. Observe. Observe. Ranging, make out its markings. Wonder how much it takes to actually. I have its attack pattern now. That just says blue and white. It doesn't even mention the green like the tutorial did. Oh wait, that was the rabbit that had the blue, white, green. That's right. We will silently draw near. Notice your tune, please. Oh. Here we go again. Oops. Got it. Okay, we didn't have to fight for it that time. Any herby smelling of trees. Not the scent of a dark sweet on the breeze. Makes no sign of acknowledgement. Seems not to know you are here. It is not yet in clear sight, still far away. Wind favors you this hunt. The dark sweet is upwind from you. It will take longer for your scent to reach it. Its stats are not much better. We will keep still and observe. Not to know you were here. A great distance still remains close. To close before you are near it. Observe again. It is, as of yet, ignorant of you. It is not yet in clear sight, still far away. Silently draw near. It's impossible to draw closer to it, but at this range, you can make out its markings. Observe. Possible to draw closer, but at this range you can make out its markings. I wonder how long I can observe it before it runs. Still sign of acknowledgement. Silently draw near. Notice your unit, please. Chase after it. Got it. Battle or just instant? Okay, we got the instant. If the most precious treasures which rest deep within earth were turned to flesh, that flesh might be compared with the velvety tender meat of a dark sweet. Laced with ruby essence, which smacks of rising moons and summer evenings, plus you remembered, it is almost, but not quite, a treasure. Nice. Gain some energy. Sun hangs low in the sky, signaling the end of the hunt. We don't have to worry about starving to death for a little while. The sun has risen. You have marked it with a claw mark upon the wall of your den. You may leave through the entrance to explore Heartbone Valley or enter the Dream Nook to rest. Okay. Then we check this one out. We to investigate this area, yes. The shallow section of one of the two streams which divide Heartbone Valley into its namesake shape is full of stones, which have been smoothed and polished over many turnings by water's tender affections. Most are too dull and common to be of any real interest, but a few of them are quite beautiful. If you'd spend a sun or three searching for worthy baubles to add to your trove, you will of course find fewer and fewer with each new search, as the high-quality stones grow harder and harder to find. If you spend this sun searching for rare stones among their thousand common brethren, the task threatens to become tedious, but the occasional rare discovery paired with water's trickling song keeps you interested, long enough to find 7 stones worthy of becoming part of your collection. Perhaps you might return another sun for more, though the bounty will probably be reduced. Okay. The new sun has risen. You have marked it with a claw mark upon the wall of your den. You may leave through the entrance to explore Heartbone Valley, or enter the Dream Nook to rest. We'll look at our treasures here. Shiny things. These are minor baubles and shiny objects you've earned. Currently have 7. Fine. Okay. Time to explore, I think. This is marked yellow now, so there's less there. It would only be 2 hunts instead of 3. Like to explore this area? Yes. Following the colder bank of the running water, you pass through lush meadows and tall green grasses brimming with tiny beings. Where the 2 rivers become one, a deep pool calls for further exploration. You've heard of swimming, but have not yet tried it. Perhaps it is time? New sun has risen. Mark a claw mark upon the wall of your den. Leave through the entrance to explore Heartbone Valley or enter the Dream Nook to rest. Tiny beings or... I think we go swim first. Where the Heartbone Valley creeks meet, they form a river. The waterway looms deeper here, and among the gray-green shadows, you see the forms of water-bound prey. This is a realm which you have not yet experienced, but it seems to call to you. Taking a deep breath, you slide under the water. Water, it seems, caresses your body more boldly than air, and you enjoy the sensation rushing over your feathers and scales, hunger slipping from your mind. You are fascinated by the watery essence of the scaly swimmers you meet, although they swim away from you quickly, humbly. Just as you are beginning to master moving in this new landscape, you suddenly stop short. There is something in the water before you. To other beings it might seem no more than a shimmer, but your drac eyes, open to heat and essence as well as light, it is far more. Your core writhes briefly, excitedly, as you realize you have encountered a water spirit, a pure avatar of the sacred element. Its mind song prods gently at you, and you open yourself to it. No Drac would be so rude as to deny a messenger of one of the great four at least an audience. O new begun hatchling of sun and earth, hear now my testing song. I ran down a sunlit slope, singing gently as I went. A great stone rose up before me. What did I do? Jumped over it, smashed through it, and went around it. Went around it. Indeed, I went around it, for I am water, and this secret is known to me. Nothing exists around which a way may not be found. Looking always for the curving path, the other way. If one's heart is pure and clear, one can dance around all things, as one finds the flow of the world, and obstacles become adventures. So let us play. Let us sing together again. Water spirit loops about itself in an expression of joy, dispersing its essence slowly outward until it has become the whole waterway once again. You need to breathe, so you rise to the surface. Before you do, you manage to catch a rain scale, a savory waterbound scale beast in your jaws. That is 2 satisfying meals you've had today, though only one was for your body. Gain some water mastery and energy. Apparently you can go there again. It did say to come back, didn't it? Need to get some more earth mastery somehow. Can I investigate this area? Sure. Falling outside your den in the cool of the evening to relieve yourself, you bear witness to 1,000 diminutive miracles. They're a kind of tiny being, one of the many little armored tribes who live in the undergrowth beneath the notice of mightier beasts such as yourself. These are special. They light up the closing dusk with a beautiful light, beaming from their very bodies. Their spirits burn with such fervor that you can see their glowing souls even with your eyes. Holding themselves in midair as steady as they can, each beams forth its own radiance, in a verdant symphony. Alone, each is a wonder, but together, their grand dance of light sings forth a great music, just on the edge of perception. We are the light which shines in the darkness. We are the moon, sun, and stars. We have found the light within us, share it with all, without shame, without thought. We are the first guides of those who are lost. Seek the light within you, hidden sun, and follow. Dance, shine, and drive back the darkness. Follow the light which shall bring the dawn. We are the messengers of the great above, come to remind you of your true self. You are the light, spark passed on by those who came before, that nothingness should be made a lie. Let the truth be forever translated into new and wondrous languages of flesh. One of the living flames drifts near you, blinking questioningly. How do you react? Ignore it, consume it, hide your light to theirs with a puff of flame, capture several of their kind and bring them back to your lair. Sing a promise to seek the hidden light. Simply stay and enjoy their music. inside, your light theirs with a puff of flame. Your inner fire bursts outward briefly, dwarfing their green flickers. For several moments afterward, it seems to you that their dances and lights intensify. Was it fear of your flame, or were they in their small way celebrating your own gift of light? Perhaps it does not matter, then again perhaps it does. Gain air, fire, and water mastery. Let's open up a new area. Yeah. Following the onward bank of one of the river forks, the oily, smoky smell of the tailors is carried on the wind. We're drawing near to one of their hives. It is a dangerous land, but a bold drac might learn something of their mysterious ways, or steal food, or even treasure from them. Investigate this area. Sure. You're exploring the warmer part of the valley, staying near to the stream. The sun is particularly bold, and you hear a prolonged splashing sound. It's too irregular to be water running over rocks, and too long-lasting to be a predator struggling with prey. And as you approach, the oily, otherish stench of the tailless fills the air. These are smaller than the no-tails, which you saw before. Their scents cleaner and newer, but still disturbing. They may be hatchlings of their kind, who are play fighting as young fur beasts sometimes do, honing their battle skills, while two more watch, emitting a whooping, barking song. The fifth sits alone on the bank, doing something strange with its forepaw. What do you do? Attempt to communicate, ambush them, simply observe, withdraw quickly to safety. Attempt to communicate. The one alone on the bank nearest you. Sinking into its mind is harder than you expected. The sheer oddity of its thoughts and emotions make it like trying to smell a stone underwater. Eventually, however, you feel some kind of connection. You paint a universal sigil for it to receive. Slowly the hatchling looks up, then directly at you. It seems to be able to sense where you are from the communication. You expect it to panic or cry for help, but to your surprise it does not, instead forming a strange sigil of its own inside the connection. You smell a little fear, but it still seems in control of itself. After some trial and error, you trade a few ideas. It does not seem to be able to communicate fluidly like a drac, or even a regular good beast. Failing to intuit the meaning of any of your sigils, which you believed were written upon every mind. When it does respond, what it does communicate is lavish. It shows you a sunrise so rife with detail that you can almost see it yourself, in a lightning storm witnessed from inside a small cave. Most oddly, at one point it shows you what looks like no-tails harming each other, an image of particular importance in its mind, but you do not understand its significance. Maintaining the communication is deeply tiring to you. The no-tail mind is full of sharp needles of hardened information, and quagmires of half-dealt-with fears. Eventually, several adults come to collect the hatchlings, and you were so distracted by the communication that you have now been surrounded. Just when you are to be discovered, though, the hatchling with whom you communicated barks at the adult about to stumble upon you, distracting it and leading it away. The hatchling has also left some shiny rocks it wore around its neck behind. Soon the no-tails are gone and you are safe. This day seems to have bred more questions than answers. Why did the no-tail hatchling lead the adults away from you? It must have known you were dangerous, and would only become more so in time. The mind you saw during your communication was deeply other, and very difficult for you to connect with. And yet there was a glimmer of something beneath the overcomplicated morass. Something like a bright stone hidden in a dark treetop at night, or a single lump of gold in the midst of a swamp. Like something good, something valuable, hidden in the most unlikely of places. Perhaps the lone tailless was simply unlike others of its kind, or perhaps a long, long journey of understanding was begun this sun. Time will tell. Got an amber circle. A circle of shiny orange stones was once hung upon the neck of a tailless hatchling. It is attractive, especially in sun's light. And the artifice by which the stones are connected is interesting. Okay. See what's here. Traveling riseward from the conflux reveals steep slopes and high hills. Rugged terrain such as this is not easy on the legs, but treasure is mountain's hatchling. Is a common saying among the Drakkin. Might the rocky outcroppings hide precious shinestone, or perhaps something even more valuable? Good fortune shines upon you this day. Nearby you find the silent form of an infant woodstrider. It is unclear what destroyed it. It has no wounds upon its tender, juicy body. Its spirit is gone, rhythm quieted forever. Neither chase nor dance of destruction, you have found yourself a tasty meal. What will you do? Examine it more closely. It is somewhat odd that it bears no markings of battle. And though it is a bit scrawny, it did not die of hunger. Keen senses detect that some kind of swarm within it and around it. Beings even tinier than the buzzing, armored tiny beings which share Earth with you. You decide to call them very tiny beings, as they cannot be seen at all with the eye, only smelled, and then only vaguely. Discovery causes kind of disquiet within you, though you know not why. With neither chase nor dance to destruction, you found yourself a tasty meal. What will you do? Consume the wood strider with gratitude. Leave it there. Examine it more closely. Okay, that just says the same thing again. So, do we take the risk of eating it? That's a lot of food. I think we do. Apparently rumors of the delectable nature of woodstrider flesh were not exaggerated. It is an excellent meal. There was something slightly different about the taste, but overall it was a wonderful experience. Gained a lot of energy. I will regret that later, I'm sure. Let's see. Son, you've discovered a hidden outcropping of beautiful shinstone speaking through its mother rock. This particular kind, called silver, is of some worth. You will need either a mighty fire within or some kind of helpful tool to remove it. What do you do with this massive potential treasure? Hidden option. We had a special tool for this. Maybe leave it for now. Hopefully that doesn't cost me a day. Oh, it didn't. Good. That was that one. Let's see what this one is. You explore the base of the mountain, which splits Heartbone Valley. A curious scent captures your attention. It smacks of shinestone, but with a hint of fire and sweet rot. Following the scent, you come to the entrance to some kind of den. It is blocked with water-eaten shinestone, brown but decay. None of the smells which emanate from it have hints of crystal and other stranger things. A spark of excitement runs from your forehead through to your tip of your tail. There may well be treasure here. What will you do? Attempt to rip it. Examine the cover more closely. Attempt to dislodge the cover with your weight. There seems to be a small piece of shaped shinestone a snout's length below the cover. Probably serves some purpose. Perhaps it opens the cover. You cannot reach it with your tongue or talons. Pick your stick and use it to move the switch. You've seen a few of the more clever feather beasts do this. A stick, grasped in your jaws, can sometimes be useful for dealing with small spaces. It takes some time, but you manage to press the small shinestone bit, and the cover swings open. With a groan, it falls off its hinges, time having eroded its joints to the breaking point. What will you do? Descend into the strange den. Once you reach the bottom of the shaft, it levels out. With some difficulty, you manage to turn your moving snout first. There's almost no light here, making your eyes nearly useless. Traces of interesting scents abound. There's something below, as well as the traces of small fur beasts moving through the area. You've made only a little forward progress when you sense something in the darkness before you. It is a bear tail, one of the tribe of small fire beasts renowned with their keen senses and knack of survival. Even against great difficulties, there's something very strange about this one, however. Something both wrong and right. Surprisingly, it does not flee from you, but approaches and calls out to you with its mind. 1 and 1 combined into 2. 2 and 2 combined into 4. 4 and 4 combined into many. By the enlightened mind I bear, which can grasp even number. And in the name of survival, this one brings warning. Danger awaits in the abandoned lair of the others. Guardians living and unliving bar the way below. We tempt destruction by your presence. We do not threaten, we only advise, great kin to be. You have never heard of a mere beartail able to communicate in such a way. Normally their thoughts are shallow and easily understood. What will you do? Ask the beartail about the strange lair. tread within the stiff, sharp bones of a work lair of the Delvers, the sun-fearing, two-legged takers from below. Though they are gone from here many turnings ago, their twisting of the Great Mother's body remains, resisting the healing breath of time, the burning ones, and their servants from among my people remain. Tread carefully, this lair hungers in strange ways. There's the bear tale about itself. This one is never, ever enkindled envoy of the almighty beast, the undying master, most powerful of your great kin. This one is on a holy mission. The master commands it. More than this is not for you to know, O honored one. Do. Fairy tale about whether there is treasure below? Perhaps, but there is also danger. Know that there is no treasure in all the world which is worth trading for the destruction of the self. So has the Great One spoken, and so it is. Dismiss the bear tail from your presence. Bear tail makes a low, snouted gesture of submission and respect, then retreats into the darkness. Leaves not even a scent trail behind, which is slightly terrifying. A beast without a scent is a defiance of all you know to be true. Okay. Now we can explore this. In a curious enclosed space, plant organs were once gathered around into a trove, though you have no idea why. No drac would find such things valuable. Some kind of mushroom kin has built a life den. Glowing towers like living treasures extend its reach through the compartment. It seems to beckon you forward. You have heard that beings such as this are wildly unpredictable. Some are harmless, even beneficial, some terribly poisonous. Sky-shaded flecks of the fungus drift lazily on the air. A strange tang creeps through your senses. In order to investigate this further, you will need to breathe in the progeny flecks of the strange fungus here. Sounds like a horrible idea. Leave this place quickly. Dance of destruction begins. Okay. I mean, it's tougher than I am. Maybe just power strike and hope it doesn't do water. Strike a mighty blow and completely overcome your opponent's defenses. You deal serious damage to the fire bearer. Ouija speaks. To fire, I give myself now. Air grows richer with fear and despair. Your enemy is now injured. Okay. What did it just do? Earth? Let's do that ourselves. Not sure what it's gonna do. Earth on Earth, do moderate damage. Managed to slay the mad bear tail before it could do whatever it was trying to do with the black ball held in its mouth. Consume the corpse and take the black ball for your own. It smells rather volatile. You gained a little energy. Okay. Black ball that you've collected from a slain bear tail. The mad bear tail wanted to touch flame to this volatile ball, so this strange ball has some use. I think he was trying to blow me up. Very strange. Past of the day. Cannot see it, but you can feel it. A new sun has risen above. Time flows on. Appears to be the skeleton of some kind of giant spider, though its smell is fiercely clean. Break off the shiniest pieces. Break off several pieces of it. It's shiny enough to seem like treasure, at least to you. This vein of the tunnel seems to have collapsed from the crushing embrace of Earth. A chunk of Earth's body is here. Some of her shiny essence sparkles within. And the collapsed section. Crushed vein. Then is blocked off by crumbling earth. It would be too laborious to dig through. But with enough force, the vein could be opened. Let's take the chunk first. Pleasing, and you deem it worthy of being yours. Now let's use the black ball. Place the black ball among the rubble. You step backward and prepare the fire seed. Your flaming breath barely touches the orb before it erupts into an outrage of sound and force. The blast clears away the debris, though you are also slightly singed. Take the blackened path deeper into the den. This revealed passageway is dominated by many talons and fangs wrought of pure shinestone. Warm crimson light spills upward from below. What do you do? Shiny thing down the shaft. As soon as you release the shiny, the shinestone fangs suddenly whirl into a storm of sharp activity. By the time they cease their mad dance of great destruction, the shiny is gone, smashed and sliced to tiny bits. Soon the massive circling death claws is quiet once again, but it seems clear that they can sense things somehow, and are hungry and wrathful. Climbing down there just seems like a terrible idea. This way. These small discarded shinestones look like something has been chewing on them. They should make acceptable additions to your trove. Take the best pieces for yourself. They are not ideal, but they will do. Okay. Back and left. Past another day. How are we doing for energy, by the way? Pretty good. Cannot see it, but you can feel it. The new sun has risen above. Time flows on. Another one of these, huh? As construction begins. Do that twice. Managed to slay the mad bear tail before it could do whatever it's trying to do with the black ball again. Little energy. Okay. We went right, left. Where you found a chunk of shine stone, there's nothing left of you here now. Oh, okay. I'm confused. Maybe it's just a shortcut or something? I'm not sure. Oh. Okay. We're out. And that passed another day. I passed 3 days down there. And we're safe. Your beautiful body is come under attack by countless very tiny beings, entering you as you might enter another kin's territory. They're marauding your inner world, breaking and polluting, and poisoning your essence. They do not even issue a formal challenge before their invasion. The entire affair is outrageously impolite, and made all the more frustrating in that you are unable to burn them out or hunt them. You cannot even use your mind to its regular extent. It is largely preoccupied in fighting the invisible interlopers. You cannot help but remember the questionable flesh you consumed a few suns ago. You cannot be sure, but you have a sinking suspicion that it may be to blame. You have little appetite, but perhaps some hunting might help your body rally, or exploration re-stimulate your mind. Or is telling you to stay in your den and not move. But the no-tails continuously draw closer to discovering you, not to mention the fact that you feel restless and irritable. Darktooth may be able to provide advice, but the trek to its territory will be laborious, and its assistance is, of course, never free. Remain in your den and do nothing for today. Huddle down in your earthen sanctuary, sleep as much as possible, following the directives of your core. I only hope that this has given your internal forces some kind of advantage in the pitched battle raging inside of you. Perhaps resting more will help, though you feel awful. Turns out to be a wise decision, as the illness will now depart more quickly. This is not how a mighty drac should spend its suns. Your sun has risen. You have marked it with a claw mark on your wall. Is this a decent collection of shiny things causing you to feel capable and confident? Three, those two, and then the two black balls. Maybe a couple explorations here. Explore this area? Yes. Going further along the cold bank of this part of the river brings you to a small lake. Charitable waters call brings many good beasts to this area, making an excellent hunting ground for certain types of prey. But there may be other lessons here for a young drac with an open mind. Still thick. Oh, that looked like a straight up like village of no-tails there. Farms and such. Who likes to explore this area? Sure. Okay, you've reached the end of one of the two river forks which give Heartbone Valley its name. Somewhere in this area lies the entrance to the deep forest, the Great Green, to which you must escape before the no-tails find you. Do not tempt fate. Do not be too eager to leave. Once you do, you may not return, and the opportunities for new knowledge and treasure are many, both here and elsewhere in the valley. See what this is. Small, pure waters falling from the sky. Keep to the shadows of the trees and veil yourself in the brush. Keep as dry as you can. Few beasts are in such weather, hiding within their homes. You were surprised to find a mid-sized furby standing brazenly out in the open. It is a lumberkin, one of a people renowned for tenacity and ferocity. Even in the face of much larger foes, it calls out to you with a strange song. Far from Frostwood Fields, there's this flame-souled furbeast, a warrior, though age weak, a winner of wars. The wind wafts forth waves of Dratkin sent wayward, a final fight foretelling, fame and fortune finding. True fighting soul, treasures too I shall tender, go and bring claws against claw, cruelly clashing. The lumberkin's soul blazes, as if eager to escape from the narrow confines of its aging and scarred body. What will you do? Lumberkin do not hunt Drac. Ask why it wishes to engage in a dance of destruction with you. Life is dear to all, from the smallest to the greatest. Ask why it wants to throw away its existence. Ask about the two treasures it offers. Refuse to grant its request. Seasons so many have I seen, and my meat is now meager. Brittle my bent bones. Sickness strongly assails my senses. Pain, my perpetual partner. No wish have I to be murdered by madness, or slowly starve until sundered is my soul. Let my last breath be blown out in battle. Scarlet song, sure to send spirits starward. Gauge its strength. It would absolutely annihilate me. Inspect the lumberkin's body, which is scarred and worn from countless battles. Its age seems to be affecting it, making it less hardy and slower than its kin, but its strength rivals that of creatures many times its size. This would be a difficult opponent for any new patch Drac. Yeah, it beats me in literally every category. Wish your doubts at the afterlife it believes it exists, encourage it to live. To lay life against life, to bout in bold battle, such is the spirit of good beasts long gone. The way of the lumberkin, warriors of worth, is to slay or be slain, and such is my song. No more worthy a muting of my music can there be, but the clamor and clash of carnage. This I choose, the chance to charge and to challenge, for when blood taints my breath, my bold soul burns brightest. Gain some water mastery. What would you do? Three treasures it offers. Dig deep in my den to discover directly. Fair prizes I promised you prior. With fang and with fury alone you shall find treasures too, and a tale worthy of telling thereafter. A last dance of destruction with a daring Drac. So will they sing of it in the star home, that den of the doughty, last lair of the lumberkin. Unashamed shall I stand with the souls of the strong, power to pour upon my proud people, from the burrow of the bold beyond all beginnings. Confess that you are not yet powerful enough to defeat such a powerful warrior, but place your return soon to end the lumberkin's existence. So be it. Strength to yourself, gather swiftly, forging the fighting fires found in your frame. But I beg you, be brave. Your bold bygone brethren, leave me not to languish nor linger too long. Oh, that burned a day. That's unfortunate. I'd hoped it would. Yeah, I'm sick and weaker than them. Would not have ended well. Let's go up here. Woodstriders, the crowned, beloved of the green. Many are the names of these pure, swift beings who, though quite large for a fur beast, move with an almost impossible grace. You've heard of them, but this is your first encounter with a clan of their kind. All of them bear a spirit crown, which is said to have been given to them by the spirit of the Great Green. Incredibly, one of their crowns has even manifested physically, adorning its head in reality. Powerful music indeed. Twice crowned, one turns its slender head toward to gaze at you, and you feel something stir within your breast. You feel what connection? What is this? Somehow you feel the beating of its rhythm, though you're too far away to do so. You see yourself. Are you seeing through its eyes? The moment hangs suspended, and then it looks away, leading the clan deeper into the green. You know, though, there is some connection between yourself and the noble Woodstriders. This be a sign, a premonition, that your fate are connected in some strange way? Could they be more than simply prey to you? You've learned more about the way of the Woodstriders, and some earth and water mastery. That's good, we need a lot of mastery. I think I should go visit Darktooth here. Standing near one of Darktooth's scent marks, you have let out a song of annunciation. After a short time, the Elderkin arrives. It settles its body down among the hills like a low mist, waits for you to state your purpose. Naturally, any question must come with an appropriate payment. When does existence continue after destruction of one's own body? Inform Darktooth of your meeting with the Lumberkin, and that it believed that its existence would continue beyond its own destruction. Could that be so? When the rhythm within is silenced, the body remains for a time, and it is consumed. By tiny beings, if not by larger ones. Nothing remains. Still, all of the many destructions and creations of the silenced being have left Earth forever changed. Just as its body was built on the destruction of others, so does its own destruction become the life of others. In such ways, all beings are truly immortal. Their actions do not merely transcend time, but are actually time itself. Some lesser beasts enjoy believing that they are inwardly deathless, that the parts of themselves that they love will invisibly endure beyond the silence. But these are merely selfish graspings after eternity by limited beings. Lust not after such falsehoods. A wise kin learns to love what is, not what might be. Such is my song to a young kin. Gain some air mastery. Any of the others. Myriad tribes of fur, feather, and scale, of all those who adhere to the true way of destruction and creation, whose minds are clean and pure. These are the good beasts, offspring of earth and sun. A wise kin would respect them all, from the least to the greatest, for though they are less power than we, they are our relationship, and their music is in harmony. The others, however, the others are those whose music is dissonant, whose ways are strange because they are no longer, or perhaps have never been, children of the great giver above and the great birther below. They violate the ancient ways, hunting without destroying and destroying without hunting. They are of several kinds, but they always carry a mark of their other nature. The lack of such things as good beasts have, such as feathers, fur, scales, or even tails. If one is unfortunate enough to encounter one, a wise drak would be cautious, and never presume to know their minds or their strength. It was the others who, turning beyond turning, overthrew the dominion of the drak and ended the Golden Age. When you have shed your copper birth skin and have more feathers in your crest, perhaps you will be worthy to know of the fall, and how the others stifled the great music of our people until but a humming whisper remained. Till such knowledge is gained, only a most foolish hatchling would dare to meddle in the affairs of the others. Such is my song to a young kin. Great ones sing to me of the subtle beings. Subtle beings are those who exist and yet have no visible bodies of their own. Some, like the spirits of the great four, whom we call elementals, are shards of a greater truth, trickling down through our reality. These should be treated with great respect, but also caution, for the truths they sometimes possess are so powerful that they can break both mind and body. Some subtle beings are not expressions of greater powers, but merely echoes of destroyed beings, whose music can still be sensed. These are called ghosts. A ghost has neither body nor mind and cannot learn or grow. It is like a scar. Oh, the moment of injury is long past. It remains behind to mark the sundering place. All ghosts fade away in time, but they can make particular places very unpleasant until they do. The subtle beings are simply illusions, unliving phenomena, which somehow mimic life. These are not truly beings, but sometimes even the Drak can be fooled into believing they are. The others are capable of creating such things, woven of light and sound, but without substance. And so they are counted as subtle beings. More accurately, thought of as false rather than subtle. Finally, there are beings who swarm unseen about us, tinier than the tiniest of tiny beings. They cause various effects. Some are harmless, and some bring illness and unrest. They have many names, though they are commonly known as diseases. Less knowledgeable beings may speak of an illness brought about by a subtle being, but in truth it was brought about by a being so small that nothing could be done to stop them. Know which kind of subtle being you face and proceed accordingly, such as my song to a young kin. Do you wish to trade? Martu's tail slams against the ground hard enough to make your feathers puff out. Trade. Young kin suggests trade. A being who has seen thousands returning millions of suns. Does it imagine it could possibly have anything worth bargaining for? And yet presumption and arrogance are the enemies of wisdom. We have far more poultices than we could possibly make use of. Perhaps the young kin might find wake leaf useful in restoring energy. Poultices are bundles of plant sages, herbs of great power, which when applied to torn flesh hastens its mending. They are but byproducts of a recent experiment. Elders among the kin have more elegant ways of repairing their bodies. Quickly heals and fuels the essence rather than the body. Some tailors steep it in flame, tickle water to prevent sleep and promote vigor. Kin, even a young one, could simply eat it whole to grant a burst of energy. Be wary, however, it is a poor substitute for hunting, which feeds the whole self, even unto the soul. But if a young kin wishes to give shiny things for these, there may be mutual profit. The young kin wishes to offer up a researched artifact for trade, may be willing to part with shiny things, if it seems beneficial to our studies. An interesting object. As a hatching found treasure of an unusual nature for price. This one can sing of its hidden lore. Cost 5 shiny things for each artifact you wish to learn about. Yep. What do I have left? 20? Still pretty substantial amount. Into me the elements. Great for as your legs uphold you, so do they uphold reality, and cause its movements and its progressions. They come into being through the circle dance of the cosmos from the longing of sun for earth and earth for sun. And of all beings for each other, there are these. Air, bearer of song, the great uplift element of speed in the mind. It resists boundaries, invisible and unstoppable, searching always for new ways. Of all the four, it is swiftest and most free. You gain some air mastery. Fire, the devourer, the hungry one, element of destruction and power. Within fire is the sacred lust which drives all good beasts to the dance of creation and destruction. the will to power, pride, and ambition. In the outer reality is the brightest dancer, the seed of which we carry within our cores and breathe out upon our foes. Gain some fire mastery. Water, the ever-changing one, shapeshifter of free forms, element of hidden things, transformation, and the senses. Water is the very essence of the great birther, without which she and all of her hatchlings, even the drac, would perish. Water flows red within and clear without, but in any form it shifts and changes to fit any vessel. Learn its truth, for life shall twist you into many shapes, and unless you're unto water, you will shatter. Unless you are like unto water, you will shatter. You gain some water mastery. Earth, the endurer. The nurturer. Element of fortitude, patience, and wholeness. It is the flesh and bone of the great mother, strength of the mountains, and the land beneath our claws, undying, unshakable. It moves not of its own volition, but remains always itself. From it we learn to be steadfast, to know ourselves, and to build up our bodies and our treasure troves into unassailable peaks beyond all attraction. Gain some earth mastery. Both within and without, these elements guide, facilitate, challenge, and inspire all beasts. To know them in the self, in other beings, and in nature is to know the true cause of every effect. Fire devours air, air dominates water, water destroys fire, earth stands alone, undestroyed and undestroying. Learn these truths, and in all dances you shall be elegant and powerful. Such is my song to the young kin. Sing to me of the kin, what are we and why are we? In the beginning there was sun, and there was earth, in a true dance of creation they were one. When they came apart, earth carried a burning seed within her, and in the fullness of time brought forth life. First of those, tiny, simple music, and then a vast symphony of bodies and minds. At last she birthed her ultimate creation, the Drakkin, our people, living fulfillment of the power of earth and sun, true children of above and below. Of all beasts, we are the crest, the crowning feathers, high and beautiful are we. Our fangs are crafted of earth's unyielding substance. Our breath glows with the power of sun. By these gifts we become the bearers of power, the beast before whom all others bowed, and all beings were our prey. That was the golden age, the time of domination, or dominion. Then came the skyfall, and all fell to ruin. But that is a truth, not yet for young mind. Not only that we are the greatest of all those who embody the music of this world. Today 5 clans of the Drakkin tribe remain. Your clan, the Emerald Kin, who dwell mostly in the green. My clan, the Sapphire Kin, who make their lairs in the blue, where the spirit of water is sovereign. The Ruby Kin, who dwell in earth's flesh, close to the secret fire within her breast. The Onyx Kin, silent of the void, whose ways are shrouded in mystery. The Crystal Kin, of whom very few remain. Like all good beasts, our function is to destroy our prey, thereby purging earth of excesses and impurities. By following this great way and engaging in dances of destruction and creation, we become stronger, stronger, larger and larger, until we become worlds ourselves around and within which new and marvelous things may be. So do we inherit the legacy of earth and sun. But this is but a shallow answer, given to one just begun. There are truths beyond this, but they cannot be trapped within sigils and signs. True enlightenment is never granted to one by another. It sleeps in the heart, and is awakened by its own echo in the mind. Such is my song to a young kin. Think to me of the Delvers. No tells the Delvers are other seed, of this world and yet also not. They dwell not where the bright sun reigns, but deep within earth's flesh in the hollow places they find or make themselves with their strange music. There they shine their overbright lights upon earth's most sacred treasures, and rip them out with shinestone and fangs or artifacts, which shake even stone apart with a harsh rhythm. Like the Drac, they store their treasures in vast troves, though they do so for twisted and impure reasons. The ruby Drakkin, who dwell in the great below, often come into conflict with them for the possession of great things, and the Onyx kin are their sworn enemies. Still, their behavior is slightly more predictable than the surface no-tails. A few wise kin have been able to manipulate the Delvers, trade, or even ally with them, but such things are rare. As with all other seed, great caution is advised in dealing with the Delvers until their music is fully comprehended. This one knows the secret of the Delvers, but a hatchling cannot have enough treasures to buy such valuable knowledge. Seek and discover, but gently. That is what a wise hatchling would do about the Delvers. Such is my song to a young kin. Gain some air mastery. The great one is the greatest being in the one song. Darktooth receives your piece of treasure in the gently tones. The stars are her scales. You wait for more, but the silence extends until you are certain that Darktooth intends to sing nothing more on the matter. Air mastery. Of 11. Everyone sing to me of the enkindling. Arthur's crest feathers lift slightly, though mild. It is the first time you've seen the kin elder surprised. Such truths are not often known to hatchlings. Sing to me of your knowledge. After explaining your encounter with an enkindled being and offering Darktooth 3 shiny things for its counsel, it is silent for a short time, as though considering how to respond. All beings undergo subtle changes from generation to generation. They're refined, transformed. Darktooth sings the song, measured and careful. It is possible by sharing one's essence with another to accelerate this process, incurring eons of flow change upon life within a shorter span. Such an act never changes a being's essence, but both body and mind may be drastically altered. New gifts manifest, new ways of expressing the truths which slumber within. Great caution must be observed when this sacred power is used. The hatchling before me must grow much wiser and much stronger before more is said. This son, only this will be sung. The true nature of all beings, from the largest to the smallest, is bound to the heart of the one song, bringing these forth in the essence of enkindling. Such is my song to a young kin. Air and fire. That's all I want for now. Truth responds by taking to the air. The grasses of the field bow down, low in respect as it beats its mighty wings. Soon it is swallowed by the sky. Okay. Gained quite a bit of mastery. Those hunters have been following your tracks. They're not yet near your den, but you must find a new home in the Great Green before you are discovered. You have learned to pacify foes, singing a calming mind song which temporarily reduces the enemy's fire tribute. Spending a sun studying in your lair, you now divine the hidden properties and values of artifacts you have collected. Okay. That might not be a terrible idea. Crystal Fang. Okay, it looks like we've recovered. This is a memory crystal, which your creator had within its maw, presumably for safekeeping. It is quite valuable, but only to those who can attune themselves to its harmonies. You trade it undepleted for 200 small treasures, if you choose. You can put this in your mouth and enter into the dreaming to assess its contents. This would take most of the day. Huh. Okay. I could put it in my mouth and I would gain something. Okay, I'm curious. Activating the memory crystal will take all sun. It can only be done once before it is depleted. Will you do so? Huh. Okay. Crystal so large that it fills up your hatchling mouth, but you manage not to choke on it as you drift into the dreaming. Something is guiding you, pulling you along by your essence. You see something behind reality. A portal, a swell of earth covered in trees, a great kin. You see so many things, but your young mind can only comprehend so much. The hill you saw is certainly not in Heartbone Valley. And was that Drac? Too much, too much. Your stress has awakened you prematurely from the eddies of the dreaming through which the Crystal Fang was guiding you. You remember some things, experiences which give you a taste of the power of an adult of your mighty kin, a mighty kind. There was more to be seen. You cannot help but feel. As you are now, though, you have learned all you can from this, spitting out the shattered bits of crystal. You feel stronger than before. Gained a large amount of all four. Nice. Achieve 4th grade mastery in air element. Now roar at your opponents in battle. This deals a small amount of non-physical damage and may attack using the dance of destruction. You let your voice grow to a painful volume, harming the senses of nearby creatures. It deals a very small amount of damage based on your air mastery and can scare off opponents. Bonus effect. Your opponent's senses are left reeling, significantly reducing their water mastery for 3 rounds. This costs a small amount of energy. Huh. Okay, so that used that up completely. second, third, and first. Wow, I've got such a wide spread. Okay. Well, I need to go eat. My lack of earth skill worries me. Oh no, there's no tails here. Small Furby smelling of earth. Keen senses have revealed the presence of a prickleback here. It seems completely oblivious to your presence. It is not very far away. If you dashed at it now, it would be only several heartbeats. The wind favors you this hunt. Prickleback is upwind of you. It will take longer for your scent to reach it. Don't observe. The scent is still free from the pungent smell of fear or even alertness. It's not very far away. If you dashed at it now, it would only be several heartbeats. You completely oblivious to your presence while not immediately in front of you, not far either. We strike now, or what are its stats? It has a pretty decent spread. Beat it in everything but earth. Go on there. You completely oblivious to your presence. Less than a body's length away from you, so very, very close. Don't observe. As of yet, ignorant of you. It's so near that you could reach out and touch it with your talons. Don't observe. Makes no sign of acknowledgement. Let them know you're here. It is less than a body length away, so you're so very, very close. Let's go ahead and strike it. Hopefully we can kill it. Okay. Strike true, destroying your prey in an instant. You feel a sense of pride and accomplishment in your skills. Separating the prickleback's spike-riddled pelt from its flesh is not so easy. But once it is safe to eat, you find it a satisfying earthy meal. Learn more about the way of the pricklebacks, you gain some energy. Well, at least I didn't have to fight it. Bizarre mixture of sense donization. Okay, no. Another one of those, maybe? A couple of those would really fill me up. Back on the breeze. Great distance remains. Wind favors you for this hunt. Upwind and take longer for your scent to reach it. Okay. Observe. Go near. Observe. Observe. Mirror. Observe. Let's strike. Oh, I was too fast. Missed your moment. You're so close enough to destroy it. Begin the dance of destruction. That's unfortunate. Okay, so... Swift strike. Go back, confident spikes taking light damage. You feel the force of its armor push back against your attack. The light damage to the prickle back. Remains curled into a sphere, protecting itself from harm. Really overcome your opponent's defenses. Your back to confident spikes taking light damage. Feel the force of its armor pushing back against your attack. You deal moderate damage to prickle back. Remains curled in a sphere, protecting itself from harm. The air grows richer with fear and despair. Your enemy is now injured. I'm taking damage with each attack, unfortunately. Damage to trickle back. Now crippled, stands the very shadow of destruction. Okay, that did the trick. Okay. How about another? Observe. Continue to do so. Here. Observe. Does markings. Draw near. Notices your readiness itself for battle. Well, that's unfortunate. Seemed effective last time. Oh. Okay. 3 hits, okay. Mostly filled us back up between the 3 of them. Hang low in the sky, signaling the end of this hunt. Okay, we should be good on food for a little while. Hotels have been smelled near the river, but it will probably take them at least several more suns to find your den. Great Green awaits you when you're ready to move on. I do need to gain some more stats because I think that thing could still beat me. I really need earth. Maybe a little fire too. Not too worried about the water. It's level 3. This is level 4. Okay. Let's go see this. See this area, yes. Across a tree of lesser spear bills. Be distracted by some kind of discussion what we do. Wait and observe. Indicate shards of their conversation. So, we must proceed with the assumption that all things can be understood given time and observation. The 4 elements of reality, earth, air, water, fire, are predictable and finite. All things proceed from their motion. It cannot be denied that there is such a thing as expert knowledge, and that such knowledge has both value and merit. Thus it is that the wisest of beings gather information. Disagreement, said another, slanting its head slightly to the left. True nature of objects is clearly unknowable. Desire of the observer as well as the limitations of its senses, ensure that no matter how much information is collected, the true nature of external creatures or even objects remains forever out of reach. The wisest observer attempts to understand themselves, and by having a greater control over their own cognition, can get closer to the truth than those who remain ignorant of their own psychology. The mark of wisdom is not information, but self-knowledge. Both of you, says the third, dipping its bill briefly in the water, are making the same mistake. You are assuming that objects have a true nature to begin with. The one song is empty of all meaning and even substance. It is not that truth is hidden by the senses, but that it never existed to begin with. It is but a vain hope of limited beings. A wise being does not seek to accumulate a wealth of information, nor even to understand themselves, for none of these things can be said to matter or even exist. One song is empty, and a truly wise being knows only one thing, that they know nothing. Abandoning all need for understanding, simply lives free from all judgment. To learn more about the way of the lesser spirit bills. Spirit bills. The wisdom of the Drac is renowned. Let us ask the one hiding ineffectually nearby. One suggests, and with subtle motions of their heads, they turn their eyes and ears to you. What's the nature of wisdom? Is it based upon information, self-knowledge, or abandoning those things and simply living? It's rooted in the gaining of knowledge, I guess. One, the wise are called so because they have accumulated a vast treasure of knowledge. Their conclusions are more sound than those who do not know the details of the subject at hand. By gathering of information about the vast one song, one can begin to perceive the deeper patterns which unite all things. Without those observations, those experiences with the world, the truth which underlies all cannot be known. The second and third spirit bills seem unconvinced, but the first appreciates your answer, ruffling its feathers in excitement. Agreement, O hatchling of the Drac. May the blessing of air, realm of the mind, be upon you. As one they launch into the sky, continuing their argument as they journey onward. Gain some air mastery. I didn't need that. Not in the slightest. The one I have maxed. You have ranged far this sun, and are returning to your lair when the dusk is suddenly split by the most beautiful sound you've ever heard. It is not the work of just one animal. Several beings are raising up a song, each of their voices distinct and important in the braided music which pours out of them. It can only be the mighty clan singers, whose music is renowned among all. These beautiful hunters are said to cultivate invisible, shining bonds between each other's souls, binding them together in clans, which are then capable of carrying out fearsome, elaborate dances of destruction, where many move with one mind, one will, to be victorious in battle and in the hunt. Pausing, you listen to their music. We are the people of the far-telling song, who sing with one voice, which is many voices. To be alone is weakness, to be together is strength. Praise be to the great green shard of the mother's being, pouring out sweetness in the crystal pure waters, and the ruby sweet essence of our honorable prey. Praise be to our prey, whose flesh becomes ours, givers of life, dance partners eternal, and remember with song your great sacrifice. Praise be to those who came before, our ancestors who learned to walk across love and violence, across being one and being many, and not be split in twain. Praise be to Earth, great mother of us all. We love her, and are one in her. Hear now our song of joy. We live, we live, we live. Okay. Fuck. Okay. That was a rude bot interruption. Every voice is distinct, and yet they all flow together and around each other. When two strike the same note, they instantly split apart. But each voice should always be heard, and yet each is a support and partner to each other. It is like a blessed forest, a great green of music. You'll learn more about the way of the clan singers. Clan singers' music is indeed wondrous, but their strange togetherness is somehow both right and wrong. Brilliant, and yet a violation of the spirit of independence, strength alone, which guides the kin. In that moment you feel fascinated by their strange unity and the power it brings them, disgusted by their foolish praise of cooperation and independence, moved to raise your own song of joy with theirs. Indifference, these lesser fur beasts are nothing to you. You find their melodious celebration of life and the great powers infectious, and pride and a joy swell within you. As the singers do, you raise your head skyward so that your song will go out to all of the four ways equally. And you sing, Mind of the people, ancient of days, lords of destruction, bringing forth cleansing fire. Though alone I am strong, all shall know fear when they face the flame within my breast, behind my eyes. Praise to Earth, great mother of us all, and to Sun, the great giver, eternal Father. I live and feast and grow great. I live, I live, I live. Singers cease their music for a time, listening to yours, and you feel both pride and fear, knowing you have gained their attention, and that at your age, that is a very dangerous thing. On other nights, you continue to hear their music, and it makes you think strange thoughts. Air, fire, and water. Again, I'm not getting Earth, unfortunately. It's being rather hard to come by. Another level fire. You may now intimidate your opponents, reducing their ability to think clearly and reducing their air affinity. Okay. Sun is still young when you come across the most fascinating lair, suspended between plants, playing gently in the morning breeze. It bars your way forward with utmost eloquence. It is circles, many circles, circles within circles, like the one song which holds earth and sun and all worlds, like small thoughts, soon to be forgotten. Droplets of water hang from the structure like tiny fragile gems. The center of it all, its spirit muted, almost scentless, rests the Weaver. You know the Weaver tribe by reputation. Their way is old, even by the standards of the Drac. Among tiny beings, they are feared destroyers, but pose no danger at all to a great kin such as you. The path forward, however, is obstructed by this Weaver's trap lair. Finding a way around would take effort. Not very much, but some. The easiest way to continue is through. Surely no beast of the Great Green would think twice before forging ahead. It would be madness to worry about every tiny being you encounter. What do you do? The Weaver. Send your mind song outward, searching for the Weavers. It is very, very difficult for you to connect to its tiny consciousness, but finally you feel something at the edge of the silence. Rail? It repeats endlessly over and over again. It hurts you somehow, and you break off the thought connection. The quiet comes as a relief. What do you do? Take a different route? Backtrack a short distance, poking your snout through a leafy fronds to find another way through. Eventually you find one. Looking backwards, you see the weaver still there, barely alive, spirit drawn tightly within, only a hint of light escaping. Perhaps it is a prayer for some tiny being to trespass upon its sacred space so that it may feed. The mind of a weaver is perhaps best left undisturbed. Strange things are sung of it. Earth and water. Nice. Exactly what I needed. The long, clawless paw prints of the no-tails have appeared dangerously near your den. Their scent is now in the air when you awaken each new sun. If you wait very much longer, you are likely to be discovered. You should head toward the entrance to the Great Green. It should be the second grade of mastery in the Earth element. You'll learn how to burrow through Earth's body, and enemies which hide underground can no longer. Your sun has risen. You have marked all. Okay. So. Third, second. We have some time left. Do we have the stats to do one of these now? Wait, it's not this one, it's the other one. Hidden option. Only had a special tool for this. Don't I? Wouldn't that be the black ball? Maybe there's another one, I don't know. Try melting it with your breath. Lost a little energy. Breath is fierce enough to make plants bow before you and cause grasses to catch flame, but this shinestone, a hatchling of Earth herself, is more stolid by far. You need to grow the fire within more greatly before you can melt this. You are too exhausted to try again now, but at least this has been a good practice. Okay. Pretty sure this is the way out. Come to a sacred place. Good beast could sense it. A verdant gateway redolent with laurel, mint, and sweet decay. Being more powerful than even a kin has claimed this place and what lies beyond. The entrance to the Great Green. Great Green, the forest primeval, where your people have hunted since the first kin emerged from its chamber. It is infinite in its beauty and its danger, changing as the turnings pass. Though its denizens of long ago are mostly gone, the spirit of the Great Green remains forever, in its perfect state, constant transformation. At the end of Heartbone Valley, where a great dark tooth lays claim to the land, and the no-tails build their inscrutable objects. No-tails has sullied this place beyond its otherish presence, beyond with its otherish presence. Once you cross this threshold and take it for your own, it shall be your true home, your domain. You may never return to Heartbone Valley, unless it be by Darktooth's permission or to challenge him, a feat of which you will surely be incapable of for centuries. The trees sway gently, and in them you can almost see hidden shapes, visions of what may be. How you might build your life in the wild. Has the time come at last? Gather up your treasures and leave Heartbone Valley behind to begin the next verse in the song of your life? No, not yet. Soon, surely, but not today. There are experiences still to be had, adventures still to be known in Heartbone Valley. You know, however, that you must leave soon, and that time you will return here and take a fateful step into the Great Green. Let's go here first. As you are returning to your den at dusk, an odd, keening noise draws your attention. Investigating, you discover a strange sight. Two groups of tailless beings are rotating, gyrating on their spindly hind legs while clutching each other with their forepaws. What could this strange dance be? Dark ones are no-tail givers. You can smell their musky, oily scents, each one different, but the bright ones, what are they? They appear somewhat like no-tail birthers, but they are most certainly not. Merely, each one of them has the exact same smell, with not a trace of difference, as though they are just one being pretending to be many. They are giving off a powerful birther scent, perhaps too powerful, and laced with overtones of blackberries and lightning. And the heat radiating from their bodies makes them almost glow in your eyes. A shrill noise is coming from them, a song of sorts, their voices lifted in a too perfect harmony. The no-tail givers seem transfixed by them, and as the dance continues, the brightlings, that is what you've decided to call them, draw the givers in closer and closer, allowing more and more touches from their forepaws. One by one, the couples detach from the dance and retire into the trees. Each pair separate from the others. Finally, one pair remains. What do you do? Attempt to sing into the mind of the brightling birther. You find the brightling's eyes, you begin to sing into its mind. But your initial images are, well, there is no other word but consumed for it. Its mind is like a rainbow whirlpool, consuming your messages, sucking them away to somewhere else. The brightling suddenly turns the no-tail giver in her arms away from you, and looking at you over its shoulder, begins to sing back at you. When you are next aware of yourself, both the brightling and the tailless are gone. You are alone and cold. You make your way back to the den. You begin to wonder. What are the brightlings? What are they doing with the no-tails and why? Perhaps a wiser drac may know more. Air and water mastery. Okay. Hey, 4th grade water. You have mastered the dreaming, the boundary between what is and what may be. You may now make use of the lucid dreaming ability with greater effect and longer duration. What are you doing for food? Probably time, huh? we can take him on now. Gauge his strength again. It's tougher than I am, and has more attack. I don't know if we'll beat it. I think a pure strength is going to beat us. I have abilities that reduce the opponent's stats. But I still don't think it's a good idea. We'll give it a shot though. It causes the lumberkin great joy. We feel the flames of the fire foretold. Bathe me in blood, a last benediction. Not retreat from this fight, stand with pride and honor. Fight with honor. Odds are, with this stats, it will probably use fire, maybe wind. If it uses wind and I use water, that's going to be bad for me. I'll try it though. Oh, I was right. You deal severe damage to the lumberkin. Lumberkin rears up, attempting to intimidate you. Here goes rich with fear and despair. Your enemy is now injured. That's a good move. What's its next attack going to be, though? I don't know. Will it do fire again? Or will it use air? I'm gonna bank on it using air. intimidate work again? Slightly reduced. Nah, I actually want to do damage though. I want to get this over with as quickly as possible. I was right. I was right. Good guess. Fought savagely to the end. You honestly had no idea that an aged lumberkin could be such a skilled warrior. As its last breath rattles forth, it turns its bloodied eye upon you with a look of what could only be called true happiness. The lumberkin are either completely mad or wholly glorious. Perhaps they are both. Digging in its nearby den, you unearth something interesting. Is it stone the dark color of freshly spilled blood? Despite a thorough search, you find nothing else. Could it have been lying about the presence of two treasures here? Bloodstone. You discovered the stone in the den of the lumberkin warrior you defeated. When you hold it in your paw, your thoughts tend to turn to violence. It makes you feel both strong and hungry. That's probably not something I want to keep around then. That night, you have a strange dream. Many fur beasts, their bodies made of stars, are looking down on you from the vaulted dome of the sky. One whose eyes burn with the holy fire sings to you before it fades. Well done, young warrior. Bear now my blessing. Freed from my form, I fly to my fate, embraced by the bold bygone warriors of the one song. My spirit knows solace, my heart finds a tone. When you wake, you feel a strange pleasure, as if you have passed a test, which you did not know existed. Perhaps this is a rare, true dream, or perhaps you simply feel more confident, but either way, fire within burns brighter. You'll learn more about the way of the lumberkin. Spring. The truly strong are victorious, even in defeat. Grants a bonus to fire and earth enlightenment. Nice. Rather than a battle, ferociously feeding fires within, blazing essence bound tightly to our burly bodies, destruction dares not draw near. Life is precious, let none pry it from you but for price. Price paid in pain and persistence. Free from fear, two tales alone can be told, victory or the void. Lone ways of the worthy. This is our way, the good way of the lumberkin. You have mastered the way of the lumberkin, and your bond with the elements has grown. Nice. Only had to fight one of them to get its way. Like I have also got fourth grade fire. A charge at enemies, dealing high physical damage. However, this reckless maneuver may throw you off balance, greatly reducing your fire attribute. Fire, 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 earth, fire. Must be some gaps in there or something? I don't know. I used wind, the one I fought, but maybe that one was just a special counter. By that, it would have used fire again, most likely. Oh yeah, I need to eat. Very much so. Maybe here? Here for the sun. There are several scents in the air, one familiar to this place, but a few others. Which we follow? Long ear, small scale beast, tiny scale beast. Look for a small scale beast. Oh, it's a snake. Stats aren't bad either. I beat it in all of them though, so. Taste of Deathbite Tail Beast essence is upon the air. It seems completely oblivious to your presence. While not immediately in front of you, it is not far either. Will you strike now, or wind is neutral and will not affect this hunt? Observe. Completely oblivious to your presence. It's not very far away. Okay. Let's draw near. Whoa! Completely oblivious to your presence is less than a body's length away from you. So very close now. Okay. Let's try to strike. Let's actually time it right this time, though. Got it. I didn't want to have to fight with the thing, just in case it poisoned me or something. Strike to destroy your prey in an instant. You feel a sense of pride and accomplishment in your skill. Build the dance instruction. What you do now. And now silent body of the death light. Push it with breath and then consume it. Ooh. It cost me some energy. You bathe the now quiet death beast body in your flames for a short time, burning away the toxic venom. The meal is now safe and surprisingly satisfying. Okay. Nice. Gains a lot of energy. Let's go for a long ear. It says it revealed the presence of a long ear here. Makes no sign of acknowledgement. Seems not to know you are here. It remains just on the edge of your senses, a great distance away. Wind favors you this hunt. Long ears upwind of you. It will take longer for your scent to reach it. Serve a couple times. I like going near. Stat-wise, we should be good. Serve a couple more times. Let's get even closer. Make some sign of acknowledgement. Uh-oh. Well... Got it. Instant or fight? Instant. It's fragrant flesh. You taste the flowers of spring, the grasses of summer, and the hidden fruit treasures of the fields. Nowhere near as much energy as the snake gave me, actually. Go for another one of those, then. Live dangerously. Eat poisonous snakes. Observe. One is not in your favor. It carries your scent directly to your prey. Okay. Here. Here. Okay. Do the same. Roast it first. That should do us for food for a while. Now we're running out of time. try this again. Should be able to do it now, right? Yeah, I could be able to do it either. Go green a second ago, yeah. There's a hidden option. Take several mighty blasts, but fire breath burns like a shed scale of sun himself. Shiny treasure rock loses its hard shape, and you manage to harvest much of it, though some remain. Wow. Okay. Cool. A lot of it. Dude, maybe we have maybe one more day. $24. So how much time is going to pass? So, I think I'll go here first. Little sense on the air, one familiar to this place, but a few others which we follow. The meadows, better be smelling the reeds. Oh yeah. Wind is neutral and will not affect this hunt. We have better stats than everything. Observe. Your presence, great distance, remains close. Draw near. And draw you here. Moves away, escaping your grasp. Really? Unfortunate. Despite my stats, I still couldn't sneak up on it. Will skill be smelling the meadow? That is surprising, because I have like max air and water, right? And only my earth falls behind, so... Another tail beast. Death black tail beast. Okay. We've already dealt with them before. Serve. On here. Time. Notice you should ready itself for battle. Unfortunate. Its destruction begins. So its best stat is... Oh, it already have its attack pattern. Mostly blue-green. Something else. That's probably air, actually. So, not red. Need to know where in the attack pattern it is. Pretty complicated attack pattern. Green is a safe bet. Deal serious damage to Tail Beast. It's graceful and use your force against you. Deal serious damage to you. Well, it's battered and worse for where your attacks are having an effect. Huh. But use blue. We'll either do a green or a air. Fire beats air, right? Well, now I'm injured, unfortunately. Probably shouldn't do another one of those. With the rain scale. Spoken to your nose and ears, bringing tidings of the rain scale on the area. It makes no sign of acknowledgement. It seems not to know you were here. The site's still very far away. The wind favors you this time. Rain scale is upwind of you and will take longer for your sim to reach it. Draw closer. Still briefly find the smell of fear. No possible draw closer. Got its markings. Okay. Oh, its stats are actually really bad. Disappears into deeper waters and quickly out of your reach. Wow, okay. Should've went for it, huh? Oh well. What if we have one more day? Probably leave. Yes, I'm ready. Deep in your core, you sense this is the boundary of your infancy. If you continue on, there will be no returning. Are you certain it is time for you to leave Heartbone Valley, the place of your hatching, behind? I am. Turn to your den and swallow up your treasures. You know that they are mere trinkets compared to the wonders that await discovery in your true home to be, but they represent the trials, the precious failures and successes from which you first learned. And you will regurgitate them when you have found your lair within the great green. Pausing, you take one last look at the tiny den, already too small, which was your first home outside the chamber. Become a haven for other good beasts. You begrudge them not. You have now made up your mind. This land is no longer your home. Turn to the boundary and take a single step across. Your feathers rise up instinctively. The spirit of the great green is watching you, judging you. It is not alone in doing so. Coppery mass lunges at you from behind a nearby tree. You narrowly avoid being hit by a raking talon. Your attacker is a true kin, and a hatchling as you are. From its scent, it is obviously fruit of the same creator. One of its rear legs is warped, withered, and inward turned by some cruel trick of the one song. You decide to call this young kin Twist. It draws itself into as much of the traditional posture of challenge as it can and hisses at you. Invader. Defiler. Turn back, or the great green is mine. I alone am worthy to inherit the prey-ripe realm of my creator, the land for which it suffered, for which it was destroyed. My justice shall descend on all who enter as surely and inexorably as the fall of night. Be gone or feel my wrath. Apparently Twist has claimed the Great Green, quite recently at that. It is not properly scent-marked the border, nor does its essence creep through the soil or sing through the wind, as it does when the land recognizes a new monarch. What will you do? Twist about the territory claims. I am the flame of the flame, the one who overcomes. Though still in my infancy, I am feared by every long ear and tree tail in the place of my beginning. My greatness is such that the one song has seen fit to place a challenge in my flesh, the recognition of my exceptional nature. Had my form been perfect, I would surely claim all earth for myself. Now, the heart of the great green will suffice. The Viridian air is redolent with prey scent, and a power slumbers here nearly equal to my own. It shall serve me well, be gone, or be crushed beneath the weight of my incipient glory. One twist that you are its sibling and closest kin. Obviously, I am not nose blind. We are indeed kin within kin, but what of it? Our creator scattered many small life fires about, many chambers. Some lie fallow, the seed of life incomplete within. I found one such and consumed it. Others escaped the chamber, but were destroyed by weakness of body, or mind, or essence. They were failures, but with many in this deadly yet impartial realm. But I forged a glowing greed in my core, a blue-hot desire to overcome, to gather all to myself. And I endured, and so have you, kin of my kin. This sun, we shall discover which of us shall inherit the territory for which our mighty creator gave his life. We do. Challenge it for the territory? Let it be so. I will show you the strength of mind which has overcome my every obstacle. There can be no hatchling among kin who is more clever than I. This challenge is my right to set the terms. You can answer 2 riddles, one after the other. I shall withdraw forever. Endeavor that fantasy while you can. You will not be victorious. Let the mind challenge begin. My fern feathers are green, though my essence flows not red. The beginning was within me. So shall be your end. What am I? Sun and moon may rest upon me, yet I am not burdened at all. I have no face, but when I dance, I sing. Though I am not your home, still you may dwell in me for a time. Stay not too long, not too long, what am I? Water? You are victorious. Superiority proven. Twist is forced to slither away in search of a new home. So little land unclaimed in this world. Weighed down by both youth and deformity, its chances are slim. Such is the way, the good way of the Drac kin. The strong survive and the weak perish. Nothing now stands in your way. It's time to cross the threshold. Essence ablaze, you enter this realm, this place of magic. This setting for the grand adventure which will be your life. Great Green shall belong to you. You shall belong to it. So it is sung by the music in your heart. Following custom, you journey for 5 full suns after leaving Heartbone Valley. Your new home must not be too close to Darktooth. You will need a good and wide hunting ground, and the Elder's power should not be slighted. You're gloriously alone. There is no trace of the No-Tails here, nor has there ever been. Their kind has never marred the heart of the Great Green, the wild forest primeval. This turning of earth draws to a close. A colder wind ruffles your feathers. Trees are shedding, their scales falling around you in golden tribute. Bone-deep fatigue sets in. Your first great sleep looms. You must find a lair to claim, and a place to lay your body and your treasure. One crisp sun you see it, a high swell of earth's flesh, a place of sight and safety. It is high enough to survey the lands around it with impunity, yet low enough to allow us easy access for a young kin such as yourself, who cannot yet tread the air. Near the top of the great hill, you find a source of blessed water, murmuring down the stones into a small pool. The earth beside it has been hollowed out by some good beast, and time's now gone. It will take time, but you may be able to expand it into a proper lair. Your weary paws are unwilling to move from this place, and you drink deeply from the cool, clear water before going to sleep inside the shelter, hoping for a sign that this hilltop refuge is meant to become yours. As you dream, you sleep. Whoa, I did that backwards. As you sleep, you dream. Something is touching you lightly, so lightly that it is only a touch of soul. But you smell its mighty essence around you, over you. It is greater than the greatest kin, and yet less than the least. Devoid of a body, yet it holds your entire being within itself. It cradles you in a wordless song, which is the wind and the grass and the flowing waters. Trees sing prayers to it in reverent creaks and rustles. It remains with you for a time, and then silently withdraws, your innermost being reaching after it as it passes from you. When you awaken, you know in your core that the soul of this land, the spirit wood, part of the Great Green, has accepted your presence here. Your essence and mind are in agreement. This land shall be yours. All that remains is to announce your claim to the other kin and hope they do not challenge it. After set marking the surrounding regions, you lift up your forepaws from the ground and spread your wings. Reaching out with the voice and mind, you sing the traditional song of claiming. Here I stand under sun's gaze, my claws firmly rooted in the land, in the name of air, fire, water, and earth. I take this land unto myself. Its flesh is my flesh, and its essence is my essence. All good beasts here I claim as my prey, source of my life. All treasure here I name unto myself. So it is sown, so it may be. Only the wind answers, and as the sun fades with no challenges nor replies from any other kin, this land is now yours by right, and not a moment too soon. The first great sleep is nearly upon you. Dig out a smaller chamber in the cave, opening atop the hill, and lay your body down within it. Your mind is sliding downwards into a warm void. The last of your strength you seal over the chamber, and the darkness swallows you. Part 2. Structure that we raise, time is with materials filled. Our todays and yesterdays are the blocks with which we build. Thus alone can we attain to those turrets where the eyes sees the world as one vast plain and one boundless reach of sky. H.W. Longfellow, The Builders. There are no measures within the great sleep. You have become unacquainted with time. After beyond long absence, your mind begins to drip back into your body. Drop per moon, per sun, per turning, you cannot be sure. Eventually, you can feel your flanks moving each slow breath. Your limbs, your scales, your feathers. When you at last feel your eyes again, you open them to the darkness briefly, see nothing, but it is still a minor victory. Suns later, you guess. You were able to drag your claws against the packed wall of dirt sealing you in. You were so weak that you fear you may die here. At last, however, you see signs of light. You are desperately thirsty, and so hungry that you cannot even feel your core. But you have survived your first great sleep. Widen the gap and squeeze your body out through it, surprised at the difficulty. The reason soon becomes clear. You have shed the short limbs and coppery armor of infancy, a more colorful covering, and a larger, sleeker frame. It is almost like having a brand new body. You have left your old life in Heartbone Valley behind completely. The Great Four have put their mark upon you as well. Your armor and feathers have taken on the colors of the elements which you have favored. Already you are unique, different from all the Drac. The sight of your current self fills you with pride. Quite a long time must have passed, but you have endured. The warming earth below your paws, the air flowing over the hilltop, and even the water that you now drink all taste of adventure. Your world has grown larger. This land, the Spiritwood, is greater than Heartbone Valley. As you explore and claim its treasures, you will be tested in new ways. With each success and failure, you will learn and grow and be able to take on greater challenges. Prey here is more diverse and also more dangerous. Tiny creatures can no longer sustain you. Three tails and long ears are too small to fuel this new body. You must seek larger prey. In time, you will also have to deal with other Drakkin. Challengers may attempt to take your lands from you at any time, and the nearby territories of masters of their own. You are still too young to challenge them for their lands, should you desire them, but not too young to learn their ways and truth. Setward from your lair, you can barely make out the great tree where rests the spirit of the Great Green. It has accepted your presence, but if you wish to deepen your relationship with it, you must find your way to its home. The No-Tails have no presence in the First Forest. Your time here is limited only by your own growth and your ability to protect against those kin who would take it from you. Your infancy is over and your adolescence has begun. Explore, grow strong, and find treasure. It is only by learning that you will gather power necessary to become great. New sun has risen. Your song of life continues. spring of your youth, the great green is yours. Explore, discover, and grow. Body's pristine, you are in perfect health. Very hungry. If you do not silence another living being and consume it soon. Okay. That's what we probably should do. Another tail beast, I guess. We know they're pretty, filling, or at least they were. Did I gain nothing from that? Okay, I must already have all the information then. They almost got me on that one. Strike 2, destroying your prey in an instant. You feel a sense of pride and accomplishment in your skills. Fail the dance instruction. What we do with the now silent body of the death bite. Consume it. Okay, I'm pretty sure that was all the information I can get from one of those. Let's try small feather beast. White black on the breeze. It makes no sign of acknowledgement. It seems not to know you are here. Great distance still remains closed before you are near it. The wind is neutral and will not affect this hunt. Serve. Serve. Draw near. Serve. Wings away, escaping your grasp. Ah, I guess I should just struck from that distance. Now I should know better. Serve. Serve. Here. Serve. Serve. Right? Huh. Still got away. Well, that's not good. Can't have that happen too many times. Sun hangs low in the sky, signaling the end of this hunt. Out the way of the white blacks. Hidden among the dying heather, I wait. Hidden within my fangs it sleeps. Mightiest am I. While others may carry destruction in their large bodies, their heavy limbs, I carry it all in my small mouth. With every breath I taste your end. This is our way, the good way of the Deathbite clan. Mastered the way of the Deathbite tail beasts, and your bond with the elements has grown. Well, that was not what I would call a successful hunt. Let's just explore this area? Yes. As they approach the high moor known as the Skyward Reach, trees and thickets are rare here, replaced by brown heather, steep slopes, and heavy stones. A tribe of hardy and tasty surefoots reside here. The hints of sulfur on the breeze suggest that you are nearing another kin's domain. Tread thoughtfully. See what this is. Find yourself walking along the high edge of the Spirit Wood, where earth's flesh wrinkles and folds into slopes and ravines. Here you come across a curious place where the land seems to have recently come loose, sliding down hill like water. Move over the soft, fresh ground, feeling the damp soil through your paws. Suddenly you're surprised by a muffled yet desperate song. A stone nearby shifts slightly. In a wide berth you circle around, smelling and tasting the air. You discover that the stone is blocking a small alcove inside which a creature is trapped. A surefoot birther, and carrying young by the smell of it. Sings a bleating, plaintive song of succor, calling on others of its kind to come to its aid. Taste essence on the air. It is lightly injured, probably the landslide. Has been trapped here for at least a sun. Sent no others of its kind anywhere near. With your strong talents and flexible body, it may be possible to move the stone. Trapped, young, heavy creature would prove a lavish and filling meal for a hungry kin. Having smelled you near, the surefoot is now silent and afraid. It knows that its flesh is savory and nourishing. What do you do? Dig into the den and consume the massive meal with gratitude. Humbly make short work of the good beast prison, moving the great stone away without trouble. With no room to move, the creature has no defense against you, and you silence it quickly. Pleased, you enjoy a feast. Like other surefoots, its flesh is chewy yet delicious, and the mostly formed young inside it are a tender mouth treasures. Take your time, relishing the experience before returning to the valley slopes. Okay. Said I earned a reputation among other kin. Fierce survivor. Your sun has risen, your song of life continues. Okay. Moving on, we don't need food now. I'd like to explore this area, yes. Shallow rivers, several tendrils give this region its name, the Four Tails. It is a healthy and diverse area with deep woodlands between bright hills which are beginning to brown as they approach the Riseward Moor. Surely there is something interesting to find here. Okay, what is that counting toward? That's my question. Percentages in your song of life continues. That's like resources, I think. If it's the same as the last one. Let's see what this is. Investigate this area, yes. This new sun, the great green takes you to an ancient tree, large in stature and rife with feather beast and fur beast. You approach a tree tail sings to you for aid with a frantic song. They mar, they break, they maim, scarring the skin of our sacred home, feasting upon the tiny children of the green, the feather beast, the bark boars, the defilers. We struggle to defend our sacred tree from these ruinous invaders, but the fire of destruction lived within you. Great kin, aid us now, destroy the bark boars. We will pay in shiny stones. Before you have time to decide, the bark boar sings out as well, its song full of garnet frustration. They starve us, drive us from our prey, sell us, raving madness and righteousness, fur beasts, the tree tails, the fanatics. We struggle to survive in the midst of their fervor, but the gift of destruction is yours to bestow, kin. Aid us now, destroy the tree tails, we will repay you with knowledge. We are unbound, have gathered small secrets to ourselves. Uh-huh. I don't really want to destroy the tree. Doesn't make sense. But providing aid to either. I think maybe refuse to involve myself. Seems unworthy to involve yourself in every tiny conflict you happen upon. Retails and bark boars will resolve the dispute on their own and grow stronger by it. By your silence, you make it known to them that you will not become their servant even for a moment. You leave without the bounty either side promised, but with your pride as a kin attacked, and with the knowledge that you were wise not to make the problems of others your own. Earth mastery, your survivor. Okay. Returning from an outing, you stop short of entering your lair. There's a potent smell wafting from the cave, gray-green and odious. Cautiously, you step inside and look up. You realize that the ceiling is moving, little waves rippling across the surface. The cave is full of featherless flying fur beasts. Figures, thousands of them. They sing impossibly high songs to each other in a mesh of sound, which tickles your mind, despite their having been here for only a short time. Their leavings cover the floor. Watching you, they seem to be waiting for your next move. Decipher their strange singing. Listen to their song. You cannot hear it clearly with your ears. For they sing. Their songs are too high-pitched, but you hear them in your mind. What has eyes but needs them not? What has legs but does not walk? What has wings but not one feather or scale? We hear the question, we hear the answer. Sweet are we, like the nectar our prey drinks from night blooming flowers. From our old to our young flows wisdom. For the colony, our true self changes, yet ever remains the same. New songs are sung, new riddles forged. Yet all know the glory of flight and the darkling sky. Wisdom we have, if you know how to ask. Treasure we have, if you know how to take. Song we have, if you have ears to hear. Songs we share if you know how to sing. This is our way, the good way of the Shriekers. Challenge the Shriekers to a trial of their choice to win their treasure. Perhaps surprisingly, the Shriekers are enthusiastic about the proposition. They huddle, sharing stories, possibilities rapidly among each other, in excited ripples of sound and motion. And they finally turn to you. Their eldest sings in that sharp, sharp tone at the edge of hearing. Flowers laden with nectar, clean aroma of night, fragrance of rain sweetened grasses. All these are wondrous scents. Tell me then, all the things, what smells best? It is close indeed, right in front of your very face. Flower laden with nectar, the clean aroma of night, fragrance of rain, sweetened grasses. All these things are wondrous scents. Tell me then, of all things, what smells best? It's close indeed, right in front of your very face. Creatures as one take flight and leave your lair, happily defeated, laughing in their tiny voices at the answer as they sent their way to a new home. Before it leaves, the eldest from among them teaches you a secret method of extracting fire seed from bat leavings. You collect enough of the stuff afterward to make what amounts to a wad of pure destruction, just waiting for a flame to kindle it and unmake nearly anything. Call it a boom, for the sound it will surely make. Store it safely away in your trove. Nice. This is the boom, called so on account of the sound it will surely make when fire is applied to it. Created it out of shrieker leavings. What's down here? Sacred cathedral trees, some of which are said to be as old as the Great Green itself, is known to all as the home of the Spirit of the Green. Its name is revered even by the Drac, and is the basis of the name for your entire territory. Only a fool would enter this area, sacred glen, with anything but utmost respect and trepidation. Okay. You've been here before, and yet you have never been here. This place beckons to you, and yet it also terrifies you. You have come near to the old tree, lair of the Spirit of the Great Green, whose honor they call your part of the Great Green in the Spiritwood. Even the greatest of kin would not enter this place lightly, but still a corner of your soul longs to cross over the boundary from what is to what is. Dare you approach, flesh-clad and temporary as you are? Would you mind turning away from here and spend this sun on something more concrete, safe, and knowable? So maybe that's the end of this part? I don't know. Treading new ground here. Like I said, I played the demo, but I've never been in part 2. Brief but harsh bout of rain drives you into a small cave while exploring the sacred veil. First it appears unremarkable, but then you discover that it is home to a rosy treasure. Walls are marbled with pure red gem crest. It sleeps in sheets, nestled in a bed of ages. It is too infatuated with the stone to be parted by your claws and teeth, however. You will need some other way of coaxing it forth if you wish to add it to your trove. What will you do? I think we leave it for now. I'm pretty sure I have the tool to deal with it, with that boom, but I don't know if I want to do it right now. Check out this one. Here, where Earth begins to rise skyward in browning folds, you make an interesting discovery. Several large stones are earthing, glistening progeny. They burn softly with a color which reminds you of sun. Perhaps Earth longs for him, and made these in her yearning. These are not metallic shine stones, but gems, and will not be melted by your breath. Extracting them from the stone will take much time and care, but such shiny things as these would be highly prized by any kin. What will you do? Pause. Reliable, honorable stone you were taught in the chamber. You would now like to add stubborn to that list of tributes. It is positively scandalous how it refuses to give in and let go of these treasures. That anything should be harder than a Drakkin's claws and teeth seems like a failure of order within the one soul. Spending the better part of an entire sun trying to wrestle treasure in the boulders is so consternating that you occasionally have to stop what you are doing and roar out across the moor in pure frustration. At sun's end, you have some new wealth to show for your troubles, but also 2 broken teeth. New ones will grow in during the next great sleep, but for now, well, we got some things. More shiny things. Spend the sun researching the bloodstone, maybe? The sun is risen, your song of life continues. Maybe she doesn't tell me anything about that. Bloodstone. The stone has absorbed the thoughts and memories of a long line of Lumberkin warriors who passed it on to their slayers. Crush it within your jaws and swallow it. You will be nearly unstoppable for one day. Gain a massive yet temporary amount of enlightenment in the sphere of fire. It's worth 40 lesser treasures. Okay. And your Song of Life continues. Stones are made out of the essence of trees, shed When even the Drac were young, it seems that the Earth does indeed take all things back into herself with time. Even turning things to stone with her magic is worth 10 pieces of treasure. Check out a few more here. Yes. Okay. Or it becomes 2 here, and so the local good beast often call this area the Split. This coldward edge of the Great Green is pleasant and fertile for the most part, but it is also part of your domain closest to the tailless lands. Though they are still quite far away, you may seek your fortunes here with little fear. Get hungry. What is this? Spending most of the sun, following various scent trails through the rich, warm air, none of which led to food or treasure, but the weather is so pleasant that it is difficult to carry. You settle down for a brief nap. Nearby hollows, thick shrubs make fine bedding, and soon your thoughts are unraveling, trailing off into the dreaming. To your horror, however, you are confronted with a terrible vision. Fire, the most violent and unpredictable of the great four, is sleeping here beside you. Somehow, you know that when it awakens, it will consume everything in its path, without judgment or exception. Fire always goes where it wills, but this great fire, which has not yet been born, is a tragedy of massive scale. Even your own lair and trove may suffer. See the overgrown plants feeding it, making it stronger. Countless trees are lost. Infant feather beasts are roasted in their own nests, and underground dens become tombs for those who could not flee in time. Those who do escape will be far from your territory, and finding your food will become nearly impossible. Starving to pick through the bones of the quiet in a green turned gray. The question arises in your mind, though you fear you already know the answer. Can nothing be done to prevent this? You are about to submit to the fire and be purified into silence. The other good beast, a savior, appears. You see it as only one essence, but you know that there are many in body, the wood striders, the crowned, the beloved of the green. Against the looming catastrophe, it stands alone, yet unafraid, and full of a living power. As it charges the fire being, the world washes away, leaving you back in your own body. What you saw was not physically real, but it was a reality nonetheless. Was this a true dream, whispered to you by a greater being? Earth, perhaps the sun? Or was it only fear and desire dancing in your mind? In short, a common illusion. Resolve to know the dream and never let it come to your mind again. Hold on to the dream and seek out its meaning. Even if there's a possibility that this may be a hunt without prey, if indeed this was a true dream, then you are being called upon to take action. You are too young to know much of dreams, but an elder among the kin may know more. Okay. Very hungry. We hunt snakes again? I'm not having a whole lot of luck with hunting Maybe I just explore and find another hunting ground. Well, this area, yes. There we go. That might be something I can hunt. River's Edge area is the name often given to the land near the warmer bank of the shallow river, the largest body of fresh water in the Great Green. The meadows here are home to great grazers, which are excellent to eat but very strong. You also smell the proximity of another kin. Perhaps a visit to its territory on the coldward bank may be in order. Let's see. We're still good for another day, I think, at least. Probably several. Day's travel through the greens brings you to a scene of suspended chaos. Before you lies signs of a small yet vicious battle. The base of trees scarred by claw and tooth. Dirt ripped from the earth in half-realized piles. Spit and froth coating large chunks of half-chewed tree armor. So you search for tufts of fur, feathers, or the scent of spilled essence. There are no signs of any injury. If you look at the scene as a whole, you can almost see how the battle unfolded, each advance and defense as they fought onward into the wood, leaving a trail of oddly clean destruction behind them. You may follow the battle further to its source, or leave the creatures to their combat and do something else this sun. Two battle-weakened creatures would prove an easy and filling meal, but there is a strangeness here which threatens to be deadly. On the other hand, if you do not investigate, you may never know the truth of the matter. How will you proceed? I am curious. Follow the odd combat to its source. Pull yourself and push onto the forest after a short hunt to reach the source of the devastation. Oddly, is a partnerless dance. A single lone beast. Greater stink strike. Panting and drooling, staring blankly at the damage. It turns to you and projects a mind song. Unnatural and unclear, like burning water. Inside it lives, grows, it burns. Must share it. Don't want to share it. Don't want to obey it. Don't fight. Fight. Spread. It hurts. Please run. Please die. Creature bares its teeth and snaps at you. Crashing to the ground, it moves erratically and its body twitches. Pulls on itself, as if fighting its own urges. What do you do? Looks like this would succeed. But I don't want to eat that. Gently step back, keeping your distance. You feel the pain, despair, and confusion. Whatever is inside this greater stink strike, tearing apart both its body and its mind, and the agony must be unbearable. Pour truth outward in song. Good beast, I know your pain, your rage, and your fear. The shadow of destruction lies heavy on you. You cannot escape. Soon it will claim you. Yet you have one final choice. The wrongness within you hungers for more. It wishes to spread to others. Drive your people, all people, to madness and destruction. Recall the courage of your tribe. Remember the honor of the stink strikes who have driven away mighty foes by their courage alone. Let me bring you a swift and clean end, so that the wrongness shall die here, and your children's children will live in peace, in a great green free of its evil. Power to bring this to a true end lies now with you. Submit to this good destruction, and rest at last in peace. At this, Stink Strike's eyes become clear, less crowded. falling down the chaos, it takes a few measured steps in your direction, twists its head to expose its throat, and sings desperately. Quickly, finish it. A single motion drives you forward, and you tear the creature's throat open, spraying its essence against a nearby tree. It slumps to the ground, writhes briefly, and then is still. You waste little time burying the body deep in the Great Mother's flesh. Finally, you bow your head, committing the noble fur beast to your memory. Even with his mind being eaten away by whatever was inside of it, the spirit was strong enough to submit to your justice, going willfully to destruction, so that others might not suffer. Truly, this was a worthy child of the green, and though others may never know of it, many were spared by its sacrifice. Such ways is the world slowly saved every day by the good. We gained some earth and water mastery. I didn't see what reputation I gained that time. Okay. And it doesn't tell me here. I think we have to go hunt somewhere. We'll try here. Several great scents on the air, one familiar to this place, but a few others. Which will you follow? Remotely sized fur beast with a predator scent. Maybe start with the great grazer. Oh my, I think it's tough. Well, I think it's tier 4, 3 and 3, I think. Be slightly dangerous. It is neutral and will not affect this hunt. Okay. Let's draw near. Sign of acknowledgement, seems not to know you were here. Where is it on this list? Here? Not known to you, hunt and observe the secrets. Okay. There. Notices and raises itself for battle. Unfortunate. Cannot escape and turns to face you in final combat. Could be my final combat, looking at stats. So, I still don't have any information on what its attacks are. It has a cycle of 4, whatever it is. Gazers are members of a prisoner race, which is kept by the no-tails who harvest their flesh, their skin, and even the fluid they feed their hatchlings, so despite their slavery. Great grazers are very strong, and their sheer enormity keeps away even moderately sized predators. No hatchling could threaten this ponderous meadow wanderer. Even a full-fledged kin should fear their dreadful charge once their slow anger is fully awakened. Could be a problem. Okay, so it's probably either going to do earth or fire. Using fire attacks for 3 rounds. I'll continue to use fire attacks. What's a small amount of energy? Do we do a reckless charge? That's fire, that would be probably not great for me. Maybe we go under the assumption that we'll use fire. Go with air. Is that right? No, water puts out fire, right? Fire is good against air. That would be a terrible idea. What did Pacify do again? Reduces their fire mastery. Could be a good move if they go with fire. I'll go with Falling Strike. Oh! Serious damage to you. I'll deal moderate damage to them. Wow, true injury in 1 attack. Ouch. You just don't have the toughness for this, I don't think. I was expecting water first, I don't know why. Go again. Earth. Deal light damage. It braces for your attack. There goes water. Earth. Now what's it gonna do? Goes wind. I'm in a lot of trouble. If it goes fire and I do this, I'm probably still in trouble. That's what I was afraid of. Light damage to you. Now it goes water, earth, fire. What's the 4th? Could be wind. Or earth, fire. Probably should do this again just to be safe. That way I know the full cycle. Of course it could kill me here. I am pretty hurt. Water. It's gonna do water again, unless it's lying about the 4 cycles. It did earth. Okay, so maybe it's just 3 cycles. Just water, earth, fire, water, earth, fire. Could be wrong. I died. Okay, that happened. Fear and agony fade, replaced by the familiar scent of earth and the sound of air and water outside your lair. Sigh of relief, you realize that the tragedy you experienced was merely a dream. You are safe for now. When you meet your end, you will lose one sigil of life and begin again on the previous sun. In such cases, the end you witnessed was but a dream. All gains and losses from the sun are revoked, and you are given another chance. Take care not to repeat the same mistakes which led to your dream death. If you perish with no sigils of life remaining, you will experience true death, and your adventure will end. A new life must be begun, though some benefits from your past experiences such as tarot cards and creature mastery levels will remain. Fate will spare you but a few times. Only those who are bold yet cautious, brave yet wise, will survive to fulfill their destiny and complete the cycle. May you be warned, and may you be blessed. Okay. That didn't go well. I was right on the element, but still lost. I don't know why. Guess I won the fight but lost the war, huh? By the way, I have to eat. Size feather beef with a predatory scent. That thing's actually pretty tough. Not as bad as what I just saw, but... Encounter a night skyclaw foraging for food, following the way of its people. Makes no sign, no acknowledgement. It seems not to know you are here. It is not yet in clear sight, still far away. The wind is not in your favor. It carries your scent directly to your prey. You must move quickly if you wish to sneak up on it. Gross. Observe it a little bit. Because we're probably gonna fail here. Go near. Posture, you know that it is not ignorant of the fact that danger may be near. It's still possible to draw closer to it, but at this range, you can make out its markings. Cannot draw near again. Maybe we observe it until it possibly stops looking this way and then just strike. Wings away, escaping your grasp. Ah! The beast smelling of earth. Thing runs away. Taste of longer essences upon the air. Augment. Just a brief pungent smell of fear or even alertness. You cannot touch it with your talons. Not true, destroying your prey in an instant. You feel a sense of pride and accomplishment in your skills. It's fragrant flesh. You taste the flowers of spring, the grass of summer, and the hidden root treasures of the field. Gain some energy. Not much. Much at all. Oh, man. know much about that. I don't want to risk it though. All these always want to fly away whenever I get close. So annoying. Okay. Not near. No, it's not near. I think maybe near. That's markings. What did I do last time? I think I stayed still and observed and it flew away. First strike. Oh man, I hate trying to go after birds. Moons in the sky, signaling the end of this hunt. About the way of the night, eye claws. That is annoying. I didn't get nearly enough food on that one. I broke even, I think. Okay, let's go to this hunting ground, but hunt something else. Something that hopefully won't kill me. For a beast with predator scent, moderately sized for a beast with predator scent. Go for the moderate size. Oh, it's a fox. Oh my. What's that, tier 5 water? When you hunt and observe them to learn their secrets. That could be challenging. It has the same on everything except for one more of that and one less than that. Please tell foraging food following the way of its people. It has paws and is actively scanning its surroundings at the moment. It is far from you. The wind does not favor and carries your scent directly to prey. Let's move quickly if you wish to sneak up on it. Yeah, that's not going to end well for me. And to taste fear, the betrayer, and a power radiating from it. The moment it is far from you. This is going to fail miserably. Guess we just strike. This is going to run soon. Push you, please. Chase after. At least we can chase these. Can't chase a bird. I don't fly yet. I hit something. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. I don't think I got it. Dance instruction begins. Okay. So I'm gonna say it's probably gonna do water. I have no information on it still. I only got to observe it for one turn. So maybe we open with wind. Or earth. Like I said, we don't know where it is on its cycle. Maybe just go with the safe choice. Serious damage to Blaze Tail. Acts gracefully and uses force against you. It deals severe damage to you. Opponent is battered. Worse for wear. Attacks are having an effect. Wow. It almost one-shot me. What did it use? Water. Yeah, it used tier 5 water on me. Not great. Uses your force against you. So I think it uses your fire power against you, fortunately. And it weakened my fire as well. Wow. Yeah, just ruined both of those stats. should've just braced, huh? Get water. Should have known it would do water first. Wind. Might damage you. You probably depends on watching your opponent. I wasn't expecting it to do that much, honestly. Use water, wind, wind. Water. Water, wind, wind. Maybe that's the only thing it does. I don't have the fire now. Ah. So it uses a mix of water and wind, it seems. I think I'll probably die here. No, wait, water beats fire, right? This water level is so high that I'll probably lose straight up anyway. Water, and I'm dead. Well then. I'm having the best of luck here. Shroud the ground. Shadows here in the deep wood. Outrageously fertile. Most larger beasts do not tarry long here for fear of bizarre forces at work. Where there is strangers, there is danger, but also often treasure. Here to discover what is hidden here. Just trying to get some food. Distance. Air, one familiar to this place, but a few others we follow. I'm not messing with any more feather beasts today. Oh man. Okay. Nerve. Here. Serve. Go here. Pray yet lives, finish it. It is crippled and stands in the very shadow of destruction. Its precious essence at stake. Great sure foot now faces you in the dancer's direction. Okay. What will it do? I don't have enough information on these. So, maybe we block for a few turns. Maybe we don't get ourselves killed right off the bat. Water, light damage. And even damage, it still has those stats though. Water. Fire is moderate damage to you. I just don't want to make a mistake and end up dead again. Water, fire, wind. Hopefully it doesn't use fire. Hopefully it goes through water again. Oh, it did. Oh, that's so not good. Wow. Okay, I got it, but it cost me. Griffin flesh has a simple taste and nutritious quality. You take its head weapon as a memento. Gain a lot of energy. Wow. That was not great. And now our stats are abysmal. Don't you please chase after it. Oh no. I didn't slash. There's water. He's just either going to do water or wind. I don't know exactly where it is on the cycle. Water. Next is under wind, and earth, and wind. And I still died. Oh man. Well. Alright. You've not lost. All life moves toward death. You have lived. Each step, each breath, each choice, the world was changed by you and remade anew. Your journey is now complete. Rest now in the silence and return to begin again. Okay, well, death is not a failure but only an ending, and all endings are beginnings in disguise. This grants you a small bonus to fire and earth enlightenment. Life is lost in the dance of destruction. 48 shiny things, you've discovered 5 unique artifacts, which 5 were earned in this lifetime. Earned 3 tarot cards in this lifetime. Hunted down and destroyed 16 beings and mastered 2 of their ways. Knowledge will carry over into a new life. Get 8 out of 8 hunting grounds. Achieve 4th grade. In all except for Earth Mastery. And it still didn't save me. I think that'll be it for the day. This has been Emrys Masnokinza Monoclonius playing Golden Treasure, the Great Green. If you're still watching, thank you for doing so. Yeah, I enjoyed this game. It's definitely rough though. That second part really had me on. First part I kind of breezed through. But I believe I'll try again another day. I think this is all. So again, thank you for watching. If you're still doing so, and goodbye. Everyone came around here, everyone else got sick, and watched the clock ticking slowly. Everyone knew the ending, opened a bag of tricks, and stumbled over their own. They blew minds away, sorta crippling, just like thunder. And it's gone today. Far too happy that it's on. Well, it's the end of the world. 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 Well, it's far away. Feel the hurricane twisting slowly. Now it's gone today. Far too happy that it's on. Well, it's the end.